Hello, question mark from me.
I don't see any video
Something
anywhere.
is happening now. Something is happening.
No.
Oh, there's some people in the chat. But we have a black screen.
It's funny, I can't find the video.
You can find it. Hey chat, so are you also seeing a black screen? We only spent 6 hours setting this up, so we have a black screen.
This 2000 doesn't have any connection. What is this? This is strange.
Okay, now the video is coming. It's just a huge delay. Things are looking productive. Hello.
There we go.
There we go.
Now I found it.
Okay, now you found it.
There we go. I can see us now.
Perfect.
Hello.
Draki JG, hi, today my birthday. Happy birthday to Draki JG.
Wow, what a great
GG.
start. Happy birthday.
Yes. Hey Petra Lind. So, could you let us know that you hear me good and that you hear Hannes 2000 good?
Yes.
So, yeah, looks like people are finding in. That's awesome. Bonjour. Okay, this looks good. So, I'm just gonna let some people more. This is gonna be a quite as relaxed live stream as I'm able to do, but I have Hannes 2000 with me to increase
The chat is exploding. Can we
Yeah.
have slower chat, perhaps?
I think everyone is just saying hello when they're coming in. I think we have slow chat 60 seconds, so it will slow down. Random person asking who is he? This is my long time best friend Hannes Knutsson. I actually have two best friends. Shout out to Juju. He has not replaced you yet. Who is the video editor of the Wintergatan YouTube channel. We've been working on forever. We made the original Marble Machine video together, and Hannes 2000 is here hanging out with me during these live streams and reading the chat. So if you have any questions, this is the plan. I'm gonna tell you the plan. We are going to build this week this thing that you see on the screen right now. And I have some live streams set up. We have a close-up of the bench right here. So when I'm building, I can show you closer. And then we have Hannes 2000 right here, who will read chat. So if you have any questions or ideas during the build, you can just write them in the chat and Hannes will tell me in my ears. And we also have a Wilson cam right here. So we're all set up with all the essentials. So these are the Cybergates, and I'm a little bit inspired by NASA Space Flight's live stream. They had like up in the corner, they have this list of what's going on in the SpaceX launch. So if you see on the list up to the left here, oh, the list is, there we go. This is the schedule for these live streams. It's going to take a long time getting all these parts together, and we're gonna try to do it live. So we don't get stuck half a week editing video.
Yeah, that's mainly the reason, right?
Now it's also hanging out, and also me and Hannes gets to hang out. It's like pandemic social event for us as well. So yeah.
Yeah, let's combine, like we talk with each other on the phone every day.
Yeah.
Discussing videos and the building, so why not just combine everything? Talk and build.
Yep.
And we don't have to edit videos, so...
Have you seen the South Park episode when, like, I think one of them is grounded? I think it's for Halloween, and they put the head on the iPad, and I'm like living South Park with the Hannes 2000 bot right here. Okay. Yeah.
Let's get to it.
Chat has calmed down. Oh, there's a new member also. Maybe we don't do super chats. for several reasons. We have enough patrons, and I think it's nice that everyone can speak without we have to call out. I like that everyone can chat on the same level. Maybe we do super chats another time, not for this stream, but maybe, Hannes, we should call out the new members, because we have Cutest Lizzie is a new member. You can see that in the...
There we go.
Yeah. So that's nice.
Shout out. Cutest Lizzie. Woohoo!
Welcome, Lizzie. Okay. Shit.
Language.
Yeah, it's already going down drain with the family friendliness here. Let's begin. So I'm going to start to sort out the parts that I'm gonna put together. So yeah. I don't know why I put all the parts in the same. They came organized when I ordered them, and then I just put all in the same bucket. So all these parts are for the other marble gates. I'm gonna take them out. This is like...
We have a new member here, Leandro Lapiana. Welcome.
Welcome, Leandro. Thank you. You know, this feels like we're just leaving Shire together right now, Hannes. Do you feel that?
Yes, I'm quite nervous. This is new endeavors for us. It's nice for me to see you work real time and not a day's delay.
And it's awesome for me to have someone to chat to.
And a new member, Made Up Magic Turtle Guy.
Wow.
Woo!
Welcome. So yeah, if you have any questions, just put them in the chat, and Hannes
I
will
will try to find them.
relay them to me.
There's a lot of hellos and good mornings.
Oh, that's nice.
And now we have Pago 422, a new member.
Wow.
It's a lot of people want Hannes 2000 at home too.
There's only
Next
one.
Next project after Marble Machine. Let's make me a household item. And Johannes is asking what happened to the Hype Train podcast. Well, this is kind of the spiritual successor, I guess.
Yeah, the Marble Machine X required all our attention. That's what happened with Hype Train podcast. And maybe we got a little ambitious with, or I got perfectionistic with the podcast and wanted to edit it very stringently, and that made it hard to do the podcast and the machine, right, Hannes?
Yeah. Like when we do something, we do it 110%. And Ian is asking me here, Hannes, are you ever overwhelmed with the amount of footage you get from market?
Never. I can answer that question. Wait.
It has never happened, right?
You can tell them the truth. Tell them the truth, Hannes.
No. He's so economical with what he shoots. Never too much. He's my best friend and my boss, so I need to make sure I don't say anything bad.
I'm gonna honor you, Hannes, by giving you a corner in this OBS scene right here. So I'm just cropping.
Oh.
I'm just cropping in a Hannes spot up in the corner here. You're carrying the entertainment value when I'm like sorting pieces and stuff. So
welcome to Josh Kellogg, a new member. Woohoo!
Woot, welcome. No, but for real, I've always shot way too much footage for Hannes. But it was worse before, but it's a problem we had forever, right?
Yeah. We're getting better, both of us. I have learned Kinda, when I see how you start a clip, I can just delete the whole thing. I've become good at that as well. Because I guess we should pat ourselves on the back. Like, the amount of footage we have gotten out this year has been an incredible amount of footage compared to how we used to do it.
Yeah.
Like we had some streaks where we made daily videos.
Yeah. I think it's called someone called it like cutting floor ratio. It's like how many percentages of the filmed video ends up on the cutting floor. And we had 10 hours footage for 10-minute videos before when we started. And now in the best, like, we're down to 30 minutes. But that's very rare. Usually now it's an hour, kind of.
Yeah, between 1 and 2 hours. Oh no, Edvin Ullman, jag brände mig just på mitt mikrade kaffe. He just burned himself on his microwave coffee.
Sorry, Edvin, for laughing.
That feeling. Sorry for you, Edvin.
Sorry, Edvin, for laughing. It was super funny. So I'm just removing all parts that belongs to the marble gates, and we should be left over with a very nice collection of Cyberbass parts.
We have a new member as well. What is life? Question mark. Welcome.
Nice. I thought it was a homage to Hathaway's "What is Love?" But it was "What is life?" Baby, don't hurt me.
Question from Jeremy Lessard. Will the Cyberbass be fully functional after this marble dropper is completed? Will it be included in the next marble test?
Wonderful question. Thank you for that one. So the plan is, if we look at the stream schedule up in the left corner, the plan is to have the Cyberbass fully functional in the next marble test. So yes. And I guess that will be at least a week away. So if the streaming works, we're just gonna stream for a week. But it depends if you like it, and if we like it, we're just experimenting. But I don't want to make. I want to have a new instrument ready for every new marble test from here. But as you can see in the list in the left corner of the screen, we have to make all the PMMA pipes, and the Cyberbass have 8 channels, so it's 16 PMMA pipes. It's 4 pressure valve gates, so the gate is only half the project. I think the worst is going to be getting the marbles into the gate. I'm really nervous about this design because I only have one chance. I didn't order any spare parts. The parts you see on the table here, if I mess this up, I'm in deep trouble. Okay, so these...
MrGonzonator joined the chat. So welcome, Gonzonator.
Oh, Hannes.
Yes.
I would like to make a shout out to Gonzonator's YouTube channel. Could you paste Gonzonator's YouTube channel in the chat, Hannes? Because Gonzonator has made so much cool ideas lately, and I don't always have the time to talk about them in the main videos. Or maybe Gonzonator can paste in the chat.
I pasted. No worries.
So I'm just gonna fill this bucket with the parts that are for the marble gates that we're not gonna use for today.
And I also added in the description so people can find it afterwards.
Oh, did you add it already now?
About to.
Okay, cool. let me know when it works, because so Gonzonator on the YouTube channel is trying a lot of concepts that might be happening for the touring version of the Marble Machine X, and a lot of like outside the box ideas, and a lot of nice videos with Lego, and there's just been fire from you, Gonzonator, lately, so I want to give a big shout out to the Gonzonator YouTube channel. There's really fun videos there, short test videos of how marbles behaves in different solutions.
So, both in the chat and in the description, people can find it. Go check it out.
Perfect. Shout out to Gonzonator. This is the parts. These are the parts. Is and are is difficult for Swedish people. That we have to put together for the vibraphone, snare drum, and kick drums. I'm removing them now. So, Wilsons, what do you think of the live stream? Is it epic?
Oh, it's time to drink some water.
Wilson hydrate cam.
Perfect.
Cheers, everyone. Thanks for being here. I've been wanting to try this for a long time. I never had good internet, and I never could connect several cameras to my computer before. So here we are, trying if this works, seeing if this is going to be interesting for you to watch, and just hang out. I'm thinking of it as a fly on the wall kind of aesthetics. You just be with me here as I'm trying my heart out to finish this stupid project. So. Do you think people get sad when I call it stupid, or do you think...
I get sad. I tell you every day. It's not stupid, okay?
I'm not fishing for compliments. I kind of just want to make people aware that I'm not... It's not that I think it's like this. I just want to like signal that I have some perspective, okay? So, where to begin, Hannes? How do I put this Lego together?
Well, bring up the instructions. Start with 1.
So I'm gonna get you a
Open
little.
the CAD.
Oh, okay, good. That's the Lego instruction.
And a new member in the Minds of Madness. Welcome.
Welcome.
And I missed. We also have Lucy Polton and Diego Vidal.
Thank you so much.
Welcome, everybody.
So I wanted to hype everyone up a little bit by showing you these parts again. So if we go to the close-up cam, these parts are coming later in this build. This is going to be so much fun. So the idea is to first weld all the silver parts together, and then at the end I can add these beautiful flowers. And these have all been pre-assembled. But if you see in my SpaceX list, this is on point 6, on step 6. So we're only on step 1 right now. So just as a reminder, this is going to be really, really cool. If it works, and really, really sad if it doesn't work.
Bailey Young was wondering, will these streams be saved as VODs? I don't want to miss these, but I suspect they'll run until past my bedtime.
Yes.
Even it's currently 11:15 at night. Yes.
Good.
They will be available at a later time, of course.
If someone do not know VOD, it means video on demand.
Oh, nice.
A riddle to chat. Do you know what TLDR is? Of course you know. Do you know, Hannes?
I'm here to read the chat, so I'm not going to answer that. Give me the answer to someone.
I learned it the other day. So
Too long didn't read, of course.
yes, there we go.
Thank chat, everyone.
So let's remind ourselves. This is how it should look when we're done for the day. And now to remind myself of how I have the CAD open right here. So now I have to make a plan for how to put this together. And I know that my plan is to weld this part to these parts. That's the first thing, and that's what we're gonna work on in this stream. Probably making a welding jig. We tried to set up a mobile camera so I can take you with me down to the CNC machine to CNC machine that welding jig.
Yeah.
But let's first...
With crisp 5 frames per second.
Yes. Let's first just isolate the parts and remove some parts that we don't need. To kind of see. So this back plate is going to be welded on in the last minute when, so we can take this away. Front gate. Front arm.
William is wondering, will the Cyberbase need pressure gates?
Yes. So if you see in the in our list in your right corner now, step 12 of this assembly is the pressure valves. On the other hand, and this is something we're going to find out, they are here on the side, which means that maybe we don't need as much of pressure relief. Plus, these are Pac-Man gates. These are not clock escapement gates, which means that perhaps they are more sensitive for pressure or less sensitive for pressure. I don't really know yet. But in step 7 on the list, you can see we're planning a bench test. And in this bench test, I'm going to try with a lot of different pressures. To see. By the way, this engineering thing is just getting more and more fun. I totally want to make a completely new marble machine. Like one with a big flywheel, big kick drum, and maybe like with a mechanical spring, like a flywheel bigger than the programming wheel. I think that's gonna be the touring version. But probably I should try to maybe finish this machine first.
Well, here's an important question from Nebo. Question: has Martin been out cycling? Question mark.
I've very good question. I've since 2-3 weeks, I've decided to only build the marble machine and lie down resting. So I stopped all physical exercise. I stopped everything else. I actually tried a 2-day weekend for the first time in my life. So I was actually off both Sunday and Saturday. And then I was like lying in the hangmat outside, doing absolutely nothing, getting some sun on my vampire skin. So I am taking breaks, but I'm not biking at the moment. I miss it a lot, but it's also like, I just want to save energy to build. It sounds maybe crazy, and I felt last week, in the end of a long run, I get less and less efficient. So it's not always the smartest. Like me and Hannes always talks about, right? Like exercise, even though it takes time, it gives you back time. But right now, I just want to push.
To give you like guilt trip you into start biking again.
Yes. Why am I not isolating these parts manually?
I was wondering the same.
Yeah. But I actually a little bit know why. It's because of, let's just do this. We're soon there. So here's the silicone tube. Okay. So what I'm doing now is I'm trying to figure out how to put this together. Let's remove these axles. Okay. So now if I shift over to the bench close-up, you can kind of see the similarity between, so this blue part here is this part here, and the middle part is this part. Ah, that's interesting. I should add that in the end. So this comes in the end. Let's remove that. How should I do this, Hannes?
Oh, I'm reading comments. Repeat. I know I can help you.
No, wait, now I have an idea. Now I think I have an idea. So I'm gonna start welding the first 3 ones from this side. Oh, I'm in the wrong, sorry. So I'm gonna start welding these 3 ones. So I'm gonna hide all others. So I'm gonna, this is gonna be a little tedious, but everyone here is like tedious masochists anyway. So probably if you're following the Marble Machine X, you love tedious. That's my guess. Okay, I have a good idea now. Okay, this CAD is not built up correctly. Why not? Uh-huh. Okay, it is.
Hello, Stefan Ajax, new member. Welcome. And I saw there were a lot of other members, but they disappeared in my feed here. Peter Reeves also. Welcome.
Welcome and thank you. Okay, so now, sorry for making you seasick with all the zooming around in. So let's find these 4 parts on the bench. It's this one. It's one of each of this, and it's one of this. And what is this then? Oh no, it's here. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. Now yeah, that's the middle part, of course. So we want that one. We don't want this one. That comes next one. I am so scared of putting the wrong part in the wrong place. When I welded the hi-hat arms to the machine, I welded them to the wrong channel. I had to angle grind them. Okay, so these 3 parts is going to go together like this. So, oh, good tolerances from Monsieur Moulin. Well done. That fits in nicely. And then this comes like this. That does not fit in nicely. No, it goes on the back. Ooh, how do I get this in? Okay, so I'm discovering my first mistake already. Ah, that goes into the hole. I only designed this. I have to remind myself. Okay. So there's no way to put this part in. So funny. Classic.
Welcome, Medieval Banana, new member.
Medieval Banana. Perfect. So this is kind of funny. Classic CAD mistake. So what I found out now, this is not a big problem, but this part is going to go, but it's classic, in here. But there's no way of getting that part into that hole here. So I have to file away that tab. So let's go back to the close-up. I'm gonna take you in a little closer.
Alexander Wixelbaumer, new member. Welcome.
Welcome, thank you, Alex. Are there any questions?
Got one here, repeated times. Are you going to talk about the screw addition to the escapement gate black part in a video? I'm interested in that, but you didn't discuss it in the 10K one.
Yeah, good question.
From, let's see, Black Hole YT11.
So I'm just going to make this image a little bit brighter. Oh, that was maybe one step too far. So I'm just gonna mark everything we're gonna do in the... So if you see in the schedule, it says part prep, and that's what we're doing here. So this little tab, I have to sand away. I have to file this away because there's no way of getting the part in there. So it's a little setback, but not a big one. It will not affect functionality. So the little screw, there has been a lot of discussion about this on Discord, and it's because the little pallet, I actually have one here, was not perfectly designed because I choose to design it for another thing. So the clock escapement gate, the wheel, this wheel pushed this open more than it should have. It worked on very, very strong springs, but the little screw is a better pallet. So we can just replace this whole part or put the temporary screws. Only problem is that the temporary screws that I put work so well, so I kind of like the temporary solution. So it was not a design omission. I just prioritized aesthetics over functionality again, because I wanted these pivots in a special place. So I do understand how an escapement works, but I took a little shortcut. And yeah, so it's a fix. And I didn't, sometimes in this, in the test videos, I don't feel like making it complicated.
I have a request here from San Rovers.
Yeah.
Can you please update the accuracy Excel sheet with the test results? I need some little statistics.
Oh, that's a great question. We should. Okay, I'll do it for the next next test video, definitely.
Great. Look forward to some nice spreadsheeting.
Yes, yes. The spreadsheet spreadsheet gang. Okay, so I have to open this part up here. Oh, you don't see that now. Let's go to the close-up. And then I have to, like, I don't know if you see there's some residue here from the cuttings. I have to file this open and make sure that this fits. So I have to file here and here. And I need to do this for all the holes now before welding, because it's going to be much harder after welding. I wonder what tool I'm going to use. Probably try some dremeling. And then we should drill these also, if we need to drill them. Let's get the axles and try. Yeah, so... Okay, I should make a little list actually, so I don't forget.
Sam the Guardian is wondering, is streaming more or less time consuming than making a video in terms of work efficiency? And I think this is really a test to try that out. In our minds, this is more efficient, at least for you, Martin, to be able to do work while we chat like this. You don't have to film everything in all those beautiful angles with all the multiple cameras, and then I have to edit it and I have to send it to you and you need to approve it and go and make some edits on your own. Like, a video takes a lot of effort for both of us. Perhaps this can be a nice middle road for us both.
That's the idea, and this live stream is not going to be for everyone, but maybe for someone who likes to interact and someone wants to give ideas and ask questions in chat and hang out with us. But it's really with the videos, my perfectionism is always very triggering, so I have very hard releasing a video. I always want to work more on it, so it's and it's hard to know how to like distill like this tedious kind of work into something interesting. So we thought we'd just give you all the tedious unfiltered.
It's all or nothing with us.
So I realized I need to drill all these. I need to open up. So this is gonna be in the part prep a big thing. So in all these, let's see if I can take you closer. All these holes are going to be drilled up downstairs on the drill press, because these 5mm axles are not going through. And this should not be a press fit, this should be just be able to go through. Oh, and I need to keep them in when we're welding this on. Yeah, they should be actually not be 5mm, I should drill them 5.5, I think. Otherwise we're gonna have problems at the end. So I need to drill all the pieces, and then I need to file all these gaps. I'm maybe gonna try doing it here, Hannes. I'm gonna go get my drill, see if I can do it here. Otherwise, we'll take the follow cam down to the garage. I'm gonna start with some drilling.
And Don Corleone 964. I'm just proud that the MMX was here in Trollhättan at some point. He knows his history. Like you built the frame of the machine right here in Trollhättan where I work.
Yep.
You lived with me for a couple of months when you had another workplace here in Sweden.
That was glorious. Glorious times.
Oh yeah, funny. We have another Trollhättebo watching this stream. Made in the basement here at my office.
So I'm gonna drill these on the drill press, Hannes.
Yeah.
Shall we try our... So we have an experiment with a very low... we're using a potato for a follow cam. So this is a little experiment. You have to... Okay, but there's actually...
Now be prepared for crisp 5 FPS here.
Okay. Is this working?
Yeah, I can see it at least. Can you hear Martin?
Yeah, I hear you.
In the rest of the stream?
I hear you. It's way too hot outside. See the butterfly?
Wow. Right now it's cloudy here in Sweden, cold. Wow, it's working kind of well actually, and people can hear you.
Okay. That's awesome. So I'm gonna clamp my phone with this clamp. Oh, that kind of works.
Oh no, are you still there, Martin? Oh no, we lost him, I think.
It's better now?
I can hear you at least. Your picture disappeared. Let's see if it comes back here. There we go.
Yeah.
Now we're back.
It's the clamping on my phone. Yeah. We're figuring this out as we go.
Yeah, this is glorious.
Maybe I should get a little bit bigger picture. Is this better?
Wow. This looks better than any of the videos we've been doing.
Is working?
Yeah.
Life is beautiful, Hannes. Do you know how little chance it is that we were even going to be alive at all?
That's true. Wow, this is so cool. And I love the autofocus on your phone that just keeps kicking in all the time.
Oh, is it going? Oh, the camera is actually on the wrong side of the phone.
Yeah, switch it off or turn it around.
Is it jumping?
Yeah.
I'm trying to find the correct size drill here. Okay, I'm gonna turn it around. Something is wrong with the stabilizer. This should be better. I'll bring you with me into my drill drawer.
Woohoo!
An exclusive inside look in the drill drawer. Where drills goes to die. 5.
And I guess Discord is a little bit worried about the strength of the tiny material around the holes now when you're gonna drill it.
Yep, me too.
I have a big thumb. Can you remove your thumb from the lens, please?
Done.
There we go.
So this was a total mistake. I wrote 5mm axle in a direct message to Ace Crystal, and that was just a huge mistake. I meant 4mm, so he made them larger, so I had to make the holes larger. So let's see. 5.5. I found the drill. I'm gonna use a piece of sacrificial wood.
Oh, the suspense is killing me now that this is live.
Yeah, this
Oh.
Funny, I can't find what I'm looking for. This one. Let's try this one.
I feel so lonely sitting here in the studio upstairs.
Chat has to keep you company.
Yeah, they do a great job. They tell me I have too little safety equipment on for this stream. Oh no.
What is
There we go.
what is safety equipment?
I should wear some safety equipment now when you're going to drill.
Oh, brilliant. Oh, my clamp is on top of the camera. Okay. Sorry, I'm figuring all this out as we're going, hopefully. There, you got something, right?
Yeah. Do you have safety equipment on, Martin?
Not yet, but I will. I never drill without goggles.
Perfect.
But I never use gloves. Gloves you should not use around spinning stuff. Oh, this is going to be a little bit interesting.
Interesting.
I would love to be able to clamp this here. I need to clamp that there. Okay, that's good.
The whole Discord is holding their breath now as well.
Well, I start with an easy hole here. I think it's going to be fine, even if that thing cracks. I think there's still enough material to keep it. A good building suspension.
People are requesting that you build me some kind of legs or a Segway or something you can put me on so I can follow you along.
Oh, that's crisp and clean. When you get this kind of spiral from the metal, you are home and dry. That was a simple one because that was not the thin one. Here we go with the scary one. The clamp is not long enough.
Yeah, they're asking me to remind you about cooling in between now.
That's a good reminder. So I'm thinking maybe I should do 5 millimeters on every other piece because this drill is 5.5. So perhaps if I do 5.5 on half of the pieces and 5 millimeter on half, we get a better, more accurate position of the axle. Okay, here we go. Here goes nothing. Crisp and clean.
Woo-hoo.
Perfect. It's hanging on. I don't know if you can see it. It's hanging on a thing.
For dear life.
Hanging on for dear life. But it's actually smart. I'm gonna do half of the parts with this drill and half of the parts with a 5 millimeter drill. I have to run and get the axle. Oh, I can take you with me. Oh, it's so hot.
Just needed this.
Well, I got a visit for a short time.
Is it still working, Hannes?
Yeah. So far, so good. And sometimes we even get like 10 frames per second.
Oh, that's way too generous. Okay, so now I'm gonna check the fit. Oh wow, this is very loose fit. Yeah, so I should really not use this drill for all. Let's try a 5mm drill. When I started building on this, 0.5 millimeter was nothing. Now 0.5 millimeter is like everything. It's like an ocean.
Lund on Discord is saying a normal drill will almost always drill holes a little bit too large.
Yeah, when it sits a little bit at an angle, also when it doesn't sit like perfectly straight, it vibrates a little bit.
Yeah.
Kind of.
So 5mm should do fine, he thinks.
Yeah, when I saw 5.5, like this almost goes through by itself. Oh, that's not so good. Let me get a hammer. That's the tool to use for this. That didn't even touch the edges. Nothing but nets. Okay, let's check this. So the thing with this is that we're going to have a real problem when all these are lined up to get this shaft through 8 pieces with welding distortion. So I'm thinking ahead. I'm trying to think ahead here. So now this is perfect. But I do think it's smart to use the 5.5 for some of them, because if we have 8 of these, this shaft is never going to slide through, ever. So I'm thinking I'm using the 5mm on the outside. If I had like 5.2, that would be actually better. I don't think I do.
Mark the oversized one so you can place it in the middle later. Tip from Lund.
Sorry, Hannes, can you repeat?
Mark the oversized one so you can place it in the middle later.
Oh, it's very obvious, the difference. But it's a good idea anyway. I'll take a marker. The oversized ones has a little black dot now.
Perfect.
So if I show you, I don't know how much you see, but this is very, very oversized. But I still think, yeah, this is a little bit annoying. Now I really need like 5.2 drill. Or I can drill by hand and drill a little bit at an angle. Maybe that's something. Let me try that just for fun. So I put it here. I just move the drill around a little bit. This trick is not taught at any machinist school in the world, exclusively.
I wonder why.
You know what? This is my fit. This is what I'm going to do. This is the fit. Perfect. Can I do it already like this? It's much faster. Oh yeah, this is much faster. Here we go. What do you think, Hannes?
I'm just seeing everyone screaming, like holding their breath here.
Perfect.
And just to clarify what Lund was saying earlier, that you can use the oversized one to hold the axles in place as holding jigs when welding.
In the middle. Okay, yeah.
And someone wants me to inform you to dip the drill bit in oil.
I'm not going to do that now because it's so little workload on the drill, so it doesn't get too warm. And I'm going to weld these parts, and I'm super happy to have them clean and non-fatty. So it seems like the drill can do this without oil. Checking the fit. This will have to be welded on very accurately for, yeah. This is like a great example of trade-offs. Like, I want the axles to be in a good position, but I also don't want the axles to get stuck. It's actually difficult to know what to do. So I'm gonna go for looser. But now it's nice. I can manually control the fit now by moving around a little bit more with the drill gun. Is it called drill gun? Cordless drill.
Drill gun.
There we go.
Okay, here comes a clarification from Lund once again. Let's hope I don't butcher it this time. Just to make it perfectly clear, 1, keep all axles in place when welding the parts. 2, that will keep them aligned. 3, you don't need a looser fit. And 4, make them part of the welding jig.
With welding distortion, I have no way of clamping. I have no way of clamping this up harder than the welding distortion can pull the metal, which means that if we make a too tight fit, things are not going to be good. I'm not going to be able to put this in or out, which I need to assemble the pieces. I need to be able to slide this through 8 pieces afterwards. So I'm I'm falling on the side of security, that the shaft is not getting stuck in the part, and we have to scrap the whole assembly. So I'm going oversized because I think that's the safer option, and I don't think we need that extra accuracy that we can't get anyway because of welding distortion. But making them part of the welding jig is a good idea, to drill holes in the welding jig. That's a great idea. Since we have 8 of them, any error, they will like cancel out each other's error. So I think they're gonna be very precise in the end, hopefully. I'm dying from heat, Hannes.
I can't feel bad for you when I have a cloudy day here in Sweden.
So I think what happens when I do it like this, I can't move the axles like this. I can only move them like this. I think in the middle of the hole, I think the ID is perhaps too tight still. We're gonna see later if the shafts are getting stuck. And of course this drill, we can actually drill in from the side when it's assembled from both sides. Okay, good. We can actually drill the holes open after we have welded everything together. I didn't think of that. That makes me calmer because that means that if we have a catastrophe, we can kind of try to fix that. Last one.
Here we go.
Okay. We're done with the first journey to the dungeons. Moria. It's dripping sweat from the tip of my nose.
The first thing you need to do now is switch over to the Wilson hydration can, okay?
Okay,
Okay,
wait. Okay, the feedback. Why is this not reacting? Thanks for keeping me company.
We are professionals.
I think my phone is overheated. Is it better, Hannes?
Yeah, it's gone. There we go. Now, water.
Hydration Wilson cam. There we go. So, how are people in the chat?
I guess it was like watching a horror movie. Watching you drill those. But you didn't break anyone at least.
The first thing we did on the stream has been, I think, successful. It was good actually to think about it because when you line up 8 holes next to each other and the axle has to go straight through, it's going to be very, very tight. In this camera angle, it looks like I have you on the wall like a hero portrait.
That's where I should be, right?
So, That's absolutely where you should be, Hannes. Okay, first part is done. Let's now... Maybe we should try, actually. If I just take this axle and I put them through, like... No, I think this is gonna work good. Okay, this is good for now. Otherwise, we could drill from the side. So if we measure in CAD here, from the side to the other side, we have 10 centimeters, which means that we can drill through if we make the holes too small.
Oh.
So that's good. Okay, so next step is this. Next step is to prepare this piece. See if it's out of focus. So I think I'm gonna try to do that upstairs. Oh, this camera is overheating too.
I guess it is warm. Okay, I apologize.
Okay,
I
so
was just thinking that you were whining.
so chat, I'm sorry, but I have to turn the AC higher because the camera equipment is dying. I don't care about me, but when the camera equipment is dying, you have to listen to some AC wind noise in this stream. So otherwise we don't have any cameras. So, how's chat doing, Hannes?
Baron C. This feels like a cooking show, but for engineers. I guess we're nailing it.
And nothing was prepared beforehand. I'm going to run down to get some files. Then I'm gonna think about how to cut these. I'm thinking of cutting this with this cutting wheel with a Dremel. Right back.
Yeah, run down. Chat can ask me questions.
Yeah.
I can answer some in the meantime. Oh, it got silent. People don't want to know anything about me. No, I'm not singing a song. We're not there yet. It's only water in my glass. Oh man, here comes the questions. How's life? It's really good. I'm new to this live stream business. Just trying it out here with Martin. Kind of nice to just have a casual talk and not edit videos the whole day. So far, love it. What am I doing for a living? I edit videos. I work with Martin.
Did you see this? So I think this is going to be our temporary sound. So sound should be back. The camera that overheated is the camera that captures the sound for the stream. So when we lost the camera, we lost the audio. I didn't think of that. But now we have a temporary camera, and they should hear you. Temporary sound source. They should hear you as well, Hannes.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah. You need to give the camera some ice water. Talking about ice water. Okay, so we should route the audio through the sound card, actually, Hannes.
Yeah. Do it. Wouldn't be a live stream if there weren't any technical difficulties.
I wasn't calculating for the overheating though. I should actually put some lights off, because the lights are making it worse. I'm gonna put the lights off.
How hot is it in France now? You know?
No. Let's try that microphone then. Can we Okay, stream. I'm gonna try to route another microphone into the stream. We lost one camera to heat issues, and that camera was the one capturing the audio. Now I'm using a bad webcam sound source that I'm not so... I hate the sound of that one. I only have the world's most over-engineered music studio. So perhaps we should be able to get some decent sounds. Let's add a sound source. Let's try, if we're lucky, with Black Hole, our virtual SD card. Audio input capture. Audio input capture 2. Rename Black Hole. And then I have to route. I have to start this. Oh man, look at that. I think that's a better sound source actually.
Studio is overheated despite thousands of fans. Now that's a great comment.
So I have a question for chat. If I put my file here on the microphone, can you hear it scraping? I have so many mics. Listen now. If you hear a scraping file on the front of a microphone, please give us a thumbs up in the chat. Yes, welcome back. Yes, we can hear it.
Yes,
okay,
there we go.
So you're not in the nice shotgun Sennheiser mic anymore. Now you're in an Adlund mic, which takes up more of the room, so we'll hear more of the air condition, but it's better than the webcam. So we solved it. Let's keep on working on the build. Kind of, I added. Sorry everyone, I'm learning how to maintain a live stream. Let's copy this new sound source and let's add it to. There we go. Now we have this sound. I'm sorry. I wasn't expecting the cameras to overheat. I get the stream, the content was so hot, right?
Yes. There we go. Now it should be back, right? Yes.
Yes.
File away.
File away, file away. So now I want to see if it fits into this.
Well, hello, Mats van Renen, a new member. Welcome.
Oh, welcome, thank you. Despite all the audio issues.
Well, he saw you solve it, right? That's who you are, Martin. You solve problems like this.
So there's a puzzle fit here. I should check CAD. I'm loose. How's your biking going, Hannes?
Yeah, well, I started to ride my bike to work every day. So I rack up something like, what is it? 30 kilometers per day. So yeah, it's going nice.
That's awesome. Okay.
That's the reason why the video's been so greatly.
Of course. Okay, this works. Yeah, I saw your bike. It's beautiful.
Sebastian Wiman. Hej från hemma i regniga Värmland.
Oh, nice. Hey,
It's
Sebastian.
raining in your home turf in Sweden.
I'm gonna try to get a real close-up of this next thing, because there's gonna be some dremeling action here. So let's see if we can film this in an interesting way. Probably I should have Wilson cam as a general cam from now on, because Wilson cam is the only cam that is not overheating.
That and the potato cam in your pocket.
Well, that one was actually overheating.
Yeah, that's true.
So yeah, we had everything set up until it got overheated, right? Oh, but look at this. We can put Wilson cam, and I can move it. So it's not a Wilson cam anymore. Maybe here.
You see? Wilson doing something useful.
Ah, better than nothing.
Yeah, there we go.
Cheers, everyone. No, there. Where is the Wilson cam? There. Cheers. So take your time to, if there's anyone who has any questions.
Yeah, hit us up with questions. I disappeared now. I'm still here though. You can't see me, but I'm still here.
Oh yeah, we lost Hannes 2000.
Yeah, people are demanding it now. Give us Hannes cam.
Yes. But the camera is cooling down and the AC is higher, so I think it's on the way. So now I'm going to try to see, this will probably not work.
Wow.
It does work. Should I lower the audio perhaps for people?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. I give you 7 decibels of respite. Is that an English word, respite?
I think so, right?
This is the wrong tool. I'm gonna use the jigsaw with a metal blade. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm still here, chat. Are you liking the stream so far? Despite the technical difficulties? Welcome, Chad Hornbuckle, new member. Rusty the Rat. Yes, I am having a good time, thank you. This is new territory for me, but it's nice hanging out with Martin. Wow! There's some power too.
Engineering's all about precision, my friends. I have a vise that moves around. Okay, let's actually have a vise that actually stays still. Okay, I have to get some clamps. You have to entertain them when I'm gone, Hannes.
I'm doing my best here, Captain.
You're a genius. You'll solve it. I can
From
actually
cooking show to horror show.
Wait. We can actually move Hannes 2000.
Oh, I'm portable now. Have you added legs?
This is why we should not film with DSLRs, you know? This is why we should only use like video cameras.
Yeah.
For live streaming anyway. There he is! He's back!
People want to know my beard secrets.
Yeah.
I don't have any real secrets, just I think about it every night when I'm going to bed. I grow, and then I listen to a lot of heavy metal. Perhaps that's it. So a steady diet of metal and hard thinking about it. Oh, I'm back on the table now. Hello, everybody. Well, thank you, guys. I have no clue what Martin is doing. Okay, Christopher, I'm gonna tell him to shut the door next time. Martin,
yep.
People are yelling at you. You need to close the door.
Oh, yes.
You're letting all the cool air out.
That was that's good actually. Great tip. So I'm using clamps to actually hold the vise to my table, which will make it a little bit more useful. Okay.
How do you know how much you're gonna cut off? Have you been measuring it beforehand, or?
Good question. No, it's just straight. I just see until I can. It's I know it's easy to see. So when I can get this piece in here in this little tap, then we're good.
Okay.
So what piece was it actually? Let's show again. If we head over to Make it a little brighter. I have to move Hannes 2000. We're gonna learn how to do this, like everything else.
Yeah.
Beautiful. So, total rookie mistake not seeing this in CAD, and now I am paying for it. Let's try to put, I think it was this thing. Try to see.
I got a tip here for the stream setup also. You need to add the audio source for the CAD scene later.
Ah, thank you. Stupid. I think I can put, that's a great idea. I think I can put the main camera on soon. And then we have the original audio for all the scenes. So the reason I made this mistake, oh, I don't need this. The reason I made this mistake was that on the other marble gates, this was okay. So I just took the same design idea and forgot that everything is different. Yeah, now it goes in. I don't know if you can see that on camera. Yeah, you can see it actually. There. That's what we need to do.
There we go.
You see it?
Yeah, nice. And we have an update on Edwin with the microwave coffee here.
Good.
He managed to drink it finally. And now he needs to walk his dog. Good luck.
What's the name of your dog, Edwin?
Yeah, what's the name of the dog? Tell us.
That's exactly the kind of updates that me and Hannes are looking for from you guys in these streams. Thank you, Edwin. I'm gonna try the main camera again, Hannes.
Yeah.
I want our real setup back. I think maybe if we streamed in HD instead of 4K, things would be better. Check, check, check. Hey,
I don't think we are in 4K, right? Are we in like 2K?
We're in 2K, yeah. Bench close up. So. Oh yeah.
Audio problems here.
Check, check, check. Check, check, check.
Startle people with audio.
This looks strange. Check, 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 check. Why is this not good? Check, check. Okay, I'm gonna stay here and try to fix this overheated camera. Oh, there was something.
People are hearing loud noises. I think there's trouble with the audio now, so
Yeah, I see it.
perhaps turn it down.
I see it. I think what we need to do is... I have to restart the camera HDMI connection, I think.
Mm.
Pull it in and pull it out, just like in South Park when there was no internet. I learned
you
this.
restarted the equipment yet?
Look, I learned this trick from There Is No Internet South Park episode. If you ever feel like insecure about technology, you can just look. I think it's working now. It looks like it's working.
There we go.
So I'm gonna turn black hole down, and we're back on our main camera with our real microphone. And if we go here, we're back. So, okay, sorry everyone for dropping the quality of the stream from to unknown depths. This is our better setup. This should sound and look a little bit better now. We'll see how long the camera wants to work with us.
Yeah, we're back and it sounds good. People are telling us, so here we go. Yeah, I'm back where where I belong now. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, and now my screen got locked. We still believe this is more efficient, though. When we just
yes, of course.
There you are, my friend.
There we go.
Okay, so yeah. So if we now go to this one, we should be good again. If we put this off, we put this on. Look at this. Now we have all our setups up and running.
People have never seen so many cameras in a stream. Yeah.
Where none is functioning.
When we stream, we do it 110%.
Stupid.
Got a tip here from someone to make sure to turn autofocus on the main camera off. Put it in manual. Should reduce the CPU power needed.
Oh, that's such a wonderful tip. Let's do it right away. Oh, because it's searching all the time.
Yeah, I'll go indie.
What was the name?
I'll go inde.
So
Something like that. I'm sorry for butchering your names.
Oh, bad news. It was in manual focus.
Okay.
But we can do it on the small camera. Brilliant idea. It is, of course, true. So I'm entering a very tedious thing now, Hannes. I just need to do this. So if the chat has any questions, I'll know, or something.
Yeah. Ask away. I will try to manage to read them. Goes fast sometimes here. Brian Albinus Grugard, new member. Welcome, sir.
Thank you. Welcome. Oh wait, this one was better actually.
I get a lot of compliments from my beard. You're so lovely.
It doesn't surprise me in the slightest. Your beard is epic. Hannes is a cornerstone of this operation, actually. Been from the start.
Damien Schickler, what's some music tips for an aspiring musician? I just want to take good music to listen to.
What idea for music?
Some good music tips. And I mean, you and I have very different music tastes. But we always have some music that we both listen to, and that's the Midnight, like the retro wave, synthwave band. That's a tip I always give anyone who wants to listen to some nice 80s vibes.
Midnight. Hannes showed me Midnight. I fell in love. So fun. Like cliché without being cliché. It's like...
Yeah. A fantastic singer on that.
Yes.
I mean, this sound, Martin, is quite annoying to listen to. Can you lower it slightly?
You know what I can do? I can put the microphone closer to Hannes. Here comes the microphone. And I'm gonna give you clarity and crispness on Hannes 2000. There. Look. Do that.
There we go.
And
don't mind me asks here, Hannes, will you travel along on the world tour? And I answer that, of course. Martin has nothing to say about that. Of course I will join.
yes.
Someone needs to film videos on the world tour, right?
Someone needs to do epic mimosa drink training sessions with me on the world tour.
Yeah, that's true as well. Martin, do you still play disc golf?
No, I'm probably going to Sweden this summer, and then I'm gonna do like one round with my old friends. But here in France, I'm not actually. I lost my backhand. I still have my forehand. My forehand never leaves me, but my backhand I've lost.
We have never played. You need to take me out on a date sometime.
Would love that. So let's check the fits of these.
The chat is going painful ASMR right now.
That's brilliant. That is brilliant. So I'm just trying to do this very thoroughly now, because once we start welding, we can't access these things in the same way. That looks good. But I clearly didn't leave enough room when I cladded these. What's the problem with this one? So one of my points with these streams is actually showing you the tediousness of the last 4 years. This is basically every day like this.
And this is basically what I have to see and then cut to those 15 minutes you enjoy.
I try to make something out of it. Okay, we're getting somewhere.
Now people want a song with just files now, okay? here, hotspots southeast. Martin can't help it. He likes the snapping sound when parts go together, so we made them too tight. That's the truth.
Love that hot take. Okay, they're almost all good. There's still this one thing. So I know what will happen if I cheat with this. The marbles will get stuck and I will be in tears. No one wants that, right? Are there so little questions?
There's some questions, but there's a lot of, I just want to say thank you. There's a lot of people complimenting me for my work with you, with the videos, with the editing, and sticking by you through the years. So yeah, people are really lovely in the chat right now.
Nice. You deserve it.
Black now here on the stream.
Yeah, but that's delay. Oh, power is back. My battery saved me. I bought a battery to save live streams. And what you just saw was total power outage saved by my new battery.
Wow.
Because the grid here is not good. Look, we're back. The live stream was saved, so it's just it was like a €200 battery, and it can drive my studio for 5 minutes.
Wow.
Yeah, very very happy. Wow, that was strange. Okay, we're back.
Oh, hydration.
It's just these strange.
Now I have bad sound quality. I sound like a muted trombone.
I forgot to put Hannes 2000 boombox on. Try now.
I think I'm back now, right?
Not yet. Soon. Can you keep talking?
On this 2000 boombox. Here we go.
You're back. You're back.
Oh. Here we go.
I'm gonna get some sandpaper.
Oh, am I all alone again? I think you can hear me now, right? He just leaves me all alone in the room. Woohoo! He closed the door at least. He learned something today. And that's a great progress on the stream. It's so nice. You're here for me in this lonely time. I got Wilson, at least. Yeah, that's right. I'm in Sweden right now. I live here.
Gonna be some angle grinding in the stream, Hannes.
Uh-oh. Talking about a horror show.
I realize I don't have to sand this manually. Are we still up? This looks like it's okay. What has happened here then? Never mind, I'm gonna resize this.
As soon as you leave the room, I get a lot of singing requests. They want me to sing Yaya Ding Dong.
Of course. Yeah, yeah, ding dong. My love for you.
Ding dong.
Okay, Hannes, you take it.
I don't know. No, I can't do that.
I should try to work on the parts. We are a little bit like cows when they run out in the spring, you know?
Yeah, cool slap.
Cool slap. So, I'm going to try to deburr the top side of this part with the angle grinder. That was good in the Did you see Eurovision, Hannes?
The movie?
No, the final was 2 weeks ago.
I missed it actually.
They went to the Icelandic referee to get the points, and it was the actor, and he was like, "Yeah, no, we get 12 points to Yaya Ding Dong. we don't give any other points to anyone else." That was fun.
I mean, that was one of my most lovely movie nights. You see watching Eurovision.
That was so fun.
Oh, it's loud now, Martin. A lot of distortion in the sound now, I think.
I give you 20 decibels respite.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Is it better?
Well, I think so, at least. Right now, it's dead silent, so it's perfect. Yeah, this is much better.
So, as you can see, you make one mistake in the design, and then you suffer for it for hours.
We get a nice stream out of it.
I hope so. Okay, this is starting to look really good, actually.
Nice. And welcome to Minor, a new member. Welcome.
Welcome, thank you. So what I'm doing now is that I'm preparing all the other 7 pockets. I need to cut them open. And after that, I need to cut 7 pockets open. After that, this piece is prepared. So it took a lot of time, and it was tedious, but we have Hannes 2000 to keep us.
And you know, in 40 minutes, there's gonna be an in-depth view of the Halo Infinite multiplayer, so I'm gonna be dead silent then.
Is that a new game?
Yeah. Oh, volume up now, people are saying.
But
Too low.
I don't know. I'm gonna give you the mic again, Hannes.
Yeah, they can't hear you anymore.
But I'm gonna use the saw, and I think that sound is also pretty. Okay, volume is back up, but maybe you're not gonna like it. This vise is worthless. I should do this on my vise downstairs.
You guys gonna leave me again?
This would be so much faster downstairs. I'm gonna try one more time here.
Welcome Ola Hammerström. New member.
Nice. Welcome. Thank you. One down, 6 to go. Three down, 3 to go. Well done, Martin.
You got a tip from Discord here that you should put a 1x4 piece of wood between the vice head and the part to let the metal dig in.
That's a great tip, actually. But the saw wants to be directly on top of the metal. That's why it's difficult to do that. Two and a half to go.
Whoa!
Blade is getting hot.
It's glowing.
Should I dip it in my drinking water? Some water for me, some water for the saw. Okay, we're all done. Thanks everyone for hanging out with us.
Yeah, we will be doing this anyway, so.
It flickered on and off, and the live stream was saved by my battery once again.
Oof.
I hope the audio is not, yeah. But those are, oh.
Daniel Moore, welcome, a new member.
Wow, welcome Daniel, thank you. Huh.
Are we back now? Can you guys hear me? Are we back? Yeah, I think we're back, right?
Are you still here?
No, I think so, but you need to turn on the boom box.
Okay, so it's the grid, it's the power grid, goes on and off. It's not in the say, it's not the electricity of the house, it's the whole power grid. It flickers on and off like 20 times. Like everything is happening to us in our Gibbet stream, Hannes. Overheating cameras, electric grid going on and off. Stream
Don't
is
stress about it, people are having a good time.
Stream is still running thanks to my battery. Wow. Okay, I was down in the cave. We have a cave with only it's only rats in there.
Am I back on?
Yes.
Yes.
Wait.
Well, I mean, your battery is a true lifesaver, though.
I just have to put on notifications. My mom is texting me and saying that she's worried about the metal dust, and a lot of people in the stream. And Hannes knows me so much, so he knows I don't want to hear it. I don't need to hear it. But my mother got through to me, Hannes.
There's not been a lot of talk about metal dust now.
So, what do you want me to do about it, Mom? Where do I put off notifications? Thank you for caring about the machine. Notifications, like, never.
I don't think people can hear me anymore.
What? Yeah, they can hear you. They can't see you though. Can't they hear you? Wait.
I don't know. People are still... Yeah, they can hear me now.
Yep.
Yes, I'm back. Finally.
This is going to be so epic. Okay, everyone. So, I wasn't prepared for like 20 power outages and overheating cameras, but I think everything is running now. And this piece is very soon done. I think I should file this on my sturdy workbench. It will be so much faster when I file it quickly. So, but what? So can you entertain the crowd while I run down, or should I try to get the mobile camera working?
Don't push the luck with the mobile camera.
No. I'm just gonna run down and file this, and
I will try to entertain them. Perhaps there's some question coming in or something.
You hold the fort.
Yeah, and don't forget to close the door now.
I'll be right back now.
Oh, my favorite bands. Oh well, that's a hard question though. I started like listening to really German power metal was my big thing when I was a teenager, like Halloween and stuff like that. Then I moved on to heavier stuff, like Gojira and bands like that. I listen to almost everything. I love a good movie or video game score, since I'm a big gamer as well. Big movie nerd and gamer. That's why I've been pumped the whole weekend because of the E3 conference that's been going on. Florian, Hannes, we need a 15-minute video of Martin outtakes from the regular videos. The world is not ready for that video, I tell you. I have a lot of good material. Hannes, are you excited for Halo Infinite? Of course I am. I love Halo. Like, that's the only reason, because I bought the new Xbox so I can play Halo. I've been a fan since the first one. I love those games. My favorite game trailer from E3. I mean, we finally got Starfield announced. Now it's only 1.5 years away, but finally we get some nice Bethesda sci-fi role-playing, hopefully. Do you listen to Blind Guardian? Of course I listen to Blind Guardian in my youth. I mean, Nightfall in Middle-earth, it's like a perfect album. Oh, Elden Ring, yeah. Finally get something from that as well. If I play instruments, play some guitar and drums. I've been talking about video games here, Martin. You need to save this now.
Nice. I just had to clarify that I was joking with my mom. My mom is the best. She helps me so much. Shout out to my mom. You're the best. I was joking about the dust. And not.
And note, I love my mom. Have you played any Mass Effect game? Of course I have. I played them when they were released, and right now I'm playing the Legendary Edition, and I'm on Mass Effect 3 right now. Love those games. There we go. As soon as you leave me, Martin, I just head into video game
That's
talk.
perfect. Okay, so final check. I can do it in a close-up here. And then we're finally done with this piece. So you can see there. So that one is tight. That one is not good. This one is good. This one is good. This one is good. This one is good. Are you seeing anything? This one is good. This one is good. The two one on the edges are not good. I have to open them up a little bit more. I would love to try video games one time.
Yeah, I'm. It's one of my lifelong quests, but I'm also so worried about showing you good video games. I know you would be so hooked. I can't do it to the Wintergatan followers now, get you hooked on video games. You need to finish the machine first.
That's a good idea. So that the other one is good. This is the last one. Looks good. Yes. Yes, it's good. Okay. We have achieved something, Hannes.
Oh, there we go.
If anyone ever ordered a record from Wintergatan.net, it's been shipped and packed by my mom. She has a whole distribution center in my childhood home. Okay. Okay.
Okay, so where are we now?
We're on step 1.
Yeah, but how far on step 1?
That's a good meme. That's a good meme, Hannes. Okay, so we are now. We're on step 1. If I can even get to step 2, if I can get to step 2 in this stream, I'm going to be delighted. Checking in on Wilson cam. No, it's gone. Okay. So, no, we're entering the territory where, oh, these parts maybe need to be, I should actually lightly deburr these. So there will be some more angle grinding, Hannes, I'm afraid.
Oh.
Or maybe I can do them. So I'll lower the volume again.
Do we have a compressor set up in the streaming software?
Yeah, we can try a compressor.
People were telling us kindly.
Let's try to add an OBS compressor. I never worked with it, but I'm not sure how well that is going to work here. Wait, a noise gate is better, I think. So, close threshold. Oh, but it doesn't have a reduce level, so it's just gonna clip them. Clip, clip. There. Now, if I go louder than something like this, Okay, we're gonna set this up for the next stream.
Yep.
Let me try a compressor. Check. Super hard compressor. Low threshold. Testing the angle grinder. Testing talking. I don't hear this, so I'm in the blind. I don't see any meters or anything. What did chat think? Was it better? Was it worse?
I'm trying to listen to the audio as well.
Yeah.
It works. It works well. Chat is saying. That didn't seem bad at all. Perfect. Go with it.
They like the compressor.
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna tweak that more for next stream. Just a light deburring. This part looks ready. I'm just gonna push through with this so we can get somewhere.
Yep.
This vice is worthless. I mean, I do understand that maybe angle grinding should be done downstairs. I kind of get the point, but I'm also trying to make a live stream, so it's like
Compromise.
it's like it's trade-off, right? Yeah. So so I get it. I do get it. Right, maybe this is easier. I mean, I do get that.
Now you have too much compression. Your voice is too compressed now.
Yeah.
Always with the tweaking.
After this step, maybe we should set that up because we need a good volume control for the rest of all the streams anyway.
Yeah.
Perhaps if we do 2 audio channels. Oh! Yeah, we can use 2 microphones, then we can use the noise gate. So when it gets loud, the main mic is just completely shut off and you only hear the sound. Okay, let's set this up.
There we go. The audio engineer is taking over.
Yeah, we're gonna set this up, but then you have to be patient with me. But you're of course absolutely right. I'm gonna use a noise gate on the main microphone to completely kill the main microphone when I'm using the angle grinder, but then have an inverted noise gate on the other microphone, because what would be nice if it could just duck and if it just could lower with 30 dB, but apparently this one doesn't do that. Let's add a noise gate again.
Audio is fine now. People are yelling.
Procrastination for the win. Yeah, I'm not procrastinating. I'm trying to deliver something that works. But I understood it was a joke. I'm just annoyed that this noise gate plugin doesn't do what I would like it to do. Oh yeah, we have a ducking source. Wait, I have something cool here now. Can I reverse the noise gate so it only turns on when the angle grinder is on? Oh wait, I can. Okay, this is going to work. First of all, let's try to find the level of the noise gate on the main microphone. Above. Now I'm talking, now it's open. 80. Talking. So how loud is this? I'll check. You know what? It's better I figure this out off stream actually.
Yeah. It seems to be good
yeah,
for now.
I can manually write it. I'll figure it out later. I know how to do it. I never did it in OBS. I'll figure it out. I'll do a manual. I just lower the volume when I'm angle grinding. Here comes the mic for you again, Hannes.
Yes. This is the negative with having you in the same room, actually, Hannes. If we had a direct line, you could talk over the angle grinder. I can just yell really loud from my boombox.
Or I could go downstairs, because then that's actually a good idea. There's not gonna be a lot of angle grinding. I have 4 to go and then it's over. One to go.
Woo!
Okay, thanks everyone for staying during the angle grinding. We're back.
I mean, people love it. You know, the angle grinder is a character in itself.
No more angle grinding. But okay, so I should go downstairs for that, both for the dust and for the sound, because then you can talk over it up here.
Now switch over to the Wilson hydration cam and have some water.
Brilliant.
Need to take care of you.
Brilliant. I need to work less on the microphone position and more on the welding.
We're getting there.
We're getting there. That's gonna hang down like that. Perfect. Wilson cam is a little bit. Cheers. Okay.
Just checking in. Is the floor still clean? From Jack Hainsworth.
Not a single marble on the floor, Jack.
Woo!
Yes, thanks for asking. So, okay. We are getting closer to start to think about making the first welding jig. We're still a long way ago from the first weld, a long way away from the first weld, but the parts are ready, which is great. So,
It looks super nice.
yeah, they are. I think they are good. Let me show you what we have done. All these are now prepared for welding. Frame that a little bit better. So they are ready for welding. And now I think we have to go into even more tedious mode and make a welding jig.
So that's next step.
Yes. This doesn't look right. So I was thinking a lot about this jig. And I was thinking that it was maybe not necessary, but I know for a fact that if I make a jig, things are so much better in the long term. There we go. If you have any questions, Hannes, for me, shoot them, because
There's not many questions right now.
everything is crystal clear. Good.
Yeah. No one is wondering about anything.
No.
Everybody's just having a good time in the chat.
That's nice.
Everybody's just happy. They love the stream, I think.
That makes me happy. It's going to be rough, but I guess maybe that's the whole point of a stream, I guess.
Here comes one from U1. How goes the studio build?
That goes great, actually. Olivier and the team is great. We have like one more installation. We have a filmed video about this, but I just focused on marble machine video. So the studio is awesome. Like, you want to see something cool? A little studio reveal. So let me
do a quick one.
Yeah. This is procrastination, actually. Okay, I'm panning up. You're seeing this? The roof. This better work now. Boom!
Wow. Wow. That is really cool.
It is the world's most over-engineered music studio. It's
So what does that thing do?
If it goes fast away, it will fly away.
I guess it's for changing acoustics of the sound of the room.
Yes, there's acoustic plates behind it, so when you open them, you have a deader sound, and when you close them, you have a more lively room sound. It's the idea. Honestly, I don't know how much it will, how big a difference it will make, but it's cool. Okay, so let's get going on this welding jig. It is a little complicated because we have, or maybe not. Maybe it's not complicated. Maybe I should make, okay, I know already how to make the first ones. I'm gonna try to make these as fast as possible without being, I want to get it right first try, so I'm gonna make them fast without being cutting too many corners. Weld Jig 1.
Big question from Dismo here. Are you going to remake the programming wheel after all the escapement gates are on and the machine are working?
No, probably not. I know I talked
complained about it.
No, but I have a lot of thoughts about how the programming wheel should look on tour, and so it's basically more for the tour. So I made a sketch and I'm projecting all these profiles, and these are the profiles we want to cut into our welding jig. We also want to project this because this is going to be a very important part of the jig. I have sketches off. Wow, look at that. So I'm just connecting these. What do you think, Hannes?
It's a thing of beauty.
So this is gonna be apparent pretty soon. First of all, we have to decide an offset, because if I cut this to the same size, it's not gonna go in easily. So I'm gonna offset this line more than what I actually want to. I'm gonna offset it 0.4 millimeters even, perhaps 0.3. That's over half. No, 0.3 is enough. So if you see what I'm doing, I'm offsetting this whole profile 0.3, and I'm doing that on all the profiles, which means that offset this 0.3, which means that the pocket we're gonna cut in the welding jig is 0.3 millimeter wider in X and Y direction. And this one we don't even need on this plane because I should not have projected this one, because that sits on another plane. I'm thinking in 3D, Hannes. It hurts.
And Ben Ballantyne was saying here, do you think you'll get into the marble test during the stream? And by the looks of it, it's looking really good, right? Step 1.
Ben Valentine. I used to call myself Ben Valentine because of my favorite cowboys, Bill Valentine and Ben Emerson. So I took like the last name from one cowboy and the other name from the first cowboy, and that was Ben Valentine. So I'm really, really jealous of your cowboy cool name. Yeah, I think the 10th stream might be the marble test. Something like that. So now I'm offsetting this line. Well, wait, no, this line, I'm gonna offset this less. I'm gonna offset this 0.2. I did it the wrong way. Minus 0.2. Gonna do the same for this line. And now I'm just gonna make a random. We're gonna cut 2 plywood pieces here. Now I'm just gonna make a random shape. This line doesn't matter. This is just the outside of my jig. So it can look however it wants to look. We don't make mistakes. We only make happy accidents, Hannes.
Oh, some Bob Ross here.
Ah, Bob. I put some Bob Ross on one night when I couldn't sleep after a video release. It's like frozen midnight lake, and I'm like, yes, yes. Oh, it looks so cold, still so cozy, you know. So now I'm thinking on which side we want this jig. I'm gonna make my other profile. So this blue thing here is gonna be 1 plywood part. So we were thinking we could make this to kind of a long Q&As, asks me anything. So this is like, now you have the chance, if there's anyone who has any questions, please hit us up, because that might be more interesting. That will make a nicer stream maybe for people. So
we also need to keep you focused on what you're doing, Martin. can't ask you questions all the time.
That is perhaps true, yeah. So I want to rest the plywood piece on the inside here when I make this welding, but I also want to reuse this jig. So actually, since we have this, no, I'm gonna do it on the outside.
Here you got a question. What song do you really want to make a cover of when the MMX is built?
Give Life Back to Music by Daft Punk.
Oh yeah, I knew the answer to that one. Do you still stargaze at night to relax?
Yes, almost every night.
Oh,
it reminds me of how futile, like the bad aspects of existence are. Because like we're like, there is such a beautiful Carl Sagan. Can someone put the Carl Sagan quote about the blue pale dot in the chat, and then Hannes can read it out and we can have a little moment together?
I mean, I've been to your house there in France and watched the stars. It is mesmerizing. We've been stargazing late at night, contemplating our role.
You remember the brightest star that night was Mars.
Oh yeah, that's true.
And it was red. It was really red with your naked eye. It was so cool. So I'm making a sketch here in another plane because these two metal things are not sitting at the same plane. So that's why I had to think in 3D, which hurts.
Okay, that quote can't be limited to 200 characters. It's a long one. The Sagan one.
Maybe you can Google it and read it.
I
from
have
Google.
it here on Discord, I think. It's a long one.
Yeah, I need it. I need it right now, Hannes.
Okay, I can read it. It will take about an hour.
Is it that long?
No. Several paragraphs. I will begin. Perhaps it will soothe you and make you work even better.
I think so.
Look again at that dot. That's here. That's home. That's us. On it, everyone you love, everyone you know, everyone you ever heard of, every human being who ever was, lived out their lives. The aggregate of our joy and suffering, thousands of confident religions, ideologies, and economic doctrines. Every hunter and forager, every hero and coward, every creator and destroyer of civilization, every king and peasant, every young couple in love, every mother and father, hopeful child, inventor and explorer, every teacher of morals, every corrupt politician, every superstar, every supreme leader, every saint and sinner in the history of our species lived here, on a mote of dust suspended in a sunbeam. The Earth is a very small stage in a vast cosmic arena. Think of the rivers of blood spilled by all those generals and emperors so that in glory and triumph they could become the momentary masters of a fraction of a dot. Think of the endless cruelties visited by the inhabitants of one corner of this pixel on the scarcely distinguishable inhabitants of some other corner. How frequent their misunderstandings, how eager they are to kill one another, how fervent their hatreds. Our posturings, our imagined self-importance, the delusions that we have some privileged position in the universe, are challenged by this point of pale light. Our planet is a lonely speck in the great enveloping cosmic dark. In our obscurity, in all this vastness, there is no hint that help will come from elsewhere to save us from ourselves. The Earth is the only world known so far to harbor life. There is nowhere else, at least in the near future, to which our species could migrate. Visit, yes. Settle, not yet. Like it or not, for the moment, the Earth is where we make our stand. It has been said that astronomy is humbling and character-building experience. There is perhaps no better demonstration of the folly of human conceits than this distant image of our tiny world. To me, it underscores our responsibility to deal more kindly with one another and to preserve and cherish the pale blue dot, the only home we've ever known. Carl Sagan, Pale Blue Dot, 1994. There you go.
That's a mic drop from Hannes 2000 right there.
Oh man.
Don't you feel that when you look at the stars?
Of course, exactly. So many hard English words in that book, though.
You read it beautifully. I'm growing addicted to this. Now we just want like suggestions of reads from Hannes. That was great. Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm trying to extrude the other part of the weld jig, and like in perspective to that quote, struggling with finding the correct extrude command doesn't feel so painful, you know? Okay, not cut, I want to join. Oh, yes. We should of course not cut, we should of course join. Did you read Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, Hannes?
Yeah, when I was young. I need to read it again. But then again, I'd never read books. I know I'm a bad man.
You're the best ever. I have to check the thickness of the steel.
And now we just get a lot of requests of things I should read on the streams.
I love it. I want to hear it. 3 millimeters. -3. 3. My weld jig is... It reminds me of the aliens from Independence Day 2.
Don't talk about that movie.
It was so funny. I called Hannes and said, I'm so tired after recording the marble test. I'm watching Independence Day 2. And he was like, oh, I feel so sorry for you. Not because I was tired, because you don't approve of that film, right?
Here we go. Someone with a great quote. Book needs to read Hannes, not Hannes read books. Now there we have it.
That's actually brilliant. Okay, so let me isolate this body and show you where we're going with this. Isolate. Oh, that didn't work. I'm sorry. Take away the sketches. So here's the weld jig. One of our many weld jigs. And the idea is that the parts will fit in, and as you can see, they fit in different levels. So the parts will obviously fit into these pockets, there, the blue pockets. And then this edge will sit exactly on the other thing. So, unisolate. Are we getting everything back? Ah. That's not what I wanted. So let's isolate this. Intro profile, outro profile. There we go.
Oh, a shout out from Moose Jaw, Saskatchewan, Canada. I always like the name of that place. I think it's a lot of hockey play there as well. So shout out to you as well.
What was the name?
Joel DeBolt.
Brilliant.
Moose Jaw. Great place.
So here you can see how the weld jig will rest flush on this piece. So thanks to the pocket that we've cut, that we filed, that we made too small, plus this edge resting on this edge, I believe we will be able to put this together pretty nicely. Now I'm thinking, if I make this edge flat, maybe we can clamp it. Or should I make... Maybe we can just hold it together. Or maybe this should not be 2 welding jigs, this should only be 1. Maybe. But can we then get it out after welding? That's always the issue. Yes, because it goes out to the side, but not the subsequent ones. So I'm trying to plan so we can reuse this jig for the whole, for all of the parts. So this is going to be yet another tedious. But with you next to me, Hannes, I feel I can do anything. Reading Carl Sagan.
Here's a question about, are you saving those jigs and removed parts? You could auction that later or sell as merch on the tour.
I'm saving everything. I have 4 gigantic boxes outside. I feel like a manic person have tried to build something when I look at those boxes. They are absolutely crazy. I can film them.
See the truth.
Yeah. So my oh yeah, I have to start from the other side. So my issue right now is how to get the welding jig out after welding. I have to make more jigs. I have to invert this one, and then I can make, okay, I have the plan. I'm gonna put them to, if I start, I start from the middle, of course. Weld out. We start with the middle one, and then we can always slide them out. Got it, Hannes. Got it. So now I'm gonna show you what I mean.
Start on the left and weld to the right side.
Yeah, we can do that as well. For yes, if we change the jig out. If we do this one. Yeah. This works. That's a good idea. Start on the left and fill it out to that side. So the next jig will be even simpler. It's not going to be a mirror jig. Or we can actually mirror it and just not use it. So we don't have to design 2 jigs. Okay. Got it. So now I'm gonna connect these 2. Because it's all going to be 1 jig now instead. So just give this some space. And connect here.
I have some reports here. When you want to stretch your legs, your camera is slightly out of focus.
Love it. It's so polite. It's so polite. I put the focus on the keyboard, maybe.
Focus on me.
That's the... Oh, I can actually... Okay. We're doing better temperature-wise now, actually, with the cameras.
Nice.
So I don't know if that became better. That's such a wonderful, sweet suggestion. Okay. So, as with all these things, thinking about how to do them is what takes the time.
Here you got a nice question from ST Schiff. Have you ever CAD designed a piece and absolutely hated it in the end?
What do you mean? That's what I've been doing full time for 5 years. No, that happens all the time. Often I CAD things 3 times and I like them on the 3rd try. I think actually the Cybergates, we did a whole live stream actually CADing the Cybergates, and actually what ended up in the end was completely different. So here's an interesting question. This blue field is the plywood, is the gate, and right now it's touching here, but we don't need to over constrain anything. So I'm gonna open up this pocket so it's not touching and so we don't have issues, because the long metal part will keep the part tight. Where's my perpendicular constraint? There we go. So I make this white pocket, white rectangle in the middle of the screen. I make it larger than it needs to be, just to have an easier life later. This is the first time I'm trying standing up CADing. It's actually pretty nice.
Robolai asks, what part of the machine are you the most and least happy with? And that will be fun to know.
Let's start with the least.
Oh, yes.
And that's the magnetic marble lift.
Uh-huh.
Everyone told me to not use magnets. I never forget a comment when I put magnets on the programming wheel. More magnets, seriously, unsubscribed. I can't take this project serious anymore. This magnets for everything, it's not gonna work. Like, I think there was some engineers who didn't like the overuse of magnets. And funny thing is that for the programming wheel, the magnets have been perfect, but that comment was right for the magnetic lift. The whole demag thing, the whole lift system. And maybe I hate it so much because it reminds me when I just prioritized looks over function. So I was like in love with the idea of the marbles magically climbing in the gears. And now I'm in love of the idea of building a machine that actually works. And I think there are other beautiful magnetic lifting, non-magnetic lifting. So we could have skipped the whole demag wheel. We could have skipped so much. So the magnet lifts, the lifting wheels, are the parts I like the least. And the parts I like the most. It was so fun in the video when I said that I was so proud of the conveyor belt, and it didn't pick up marbles for like 8 tries in a row. It looked like it was completely malfunctioning when I said that it was my proudest moment. That was kind of funny. Okay, we're getting somewhere. But I have to do some more work over here. But still, I think it's still the conveyor belt actually. Because of the ratchets inside. Still they are not really understood, and how I found the supplier of that chain, and how I calculated like the math I did for the conveyor belt to stop exactly for each marble with a good distance and the timing and everything, and that it actually worked the way I thought. It was a big, for me at the time, it was my proudest like design achievement. And yeah. So now I'm working on the sketch that is in the other plane, the one I showed you earlier. Oh wait, we can do this jig. Yeah, we can cut this jig mirrored. It makes our lives easier. So cozy hanging out with Johannes. It's been like
likewise. Strange work day. I like it.
This is 2021. Work a la 2021.
Yeah. Here's a fun question from Clean O'Mean. Have you ever broke something in the marble machine by accident? If you have, what part was it?
Yeah, that has happened a lot of times, I think. Well, the conveyor belt, I think, exploded, right?
Yeah, that's true.
And one of the acrylic like swings that are carrying the marbles up went into pieces because the conveyor belt fed into itself. I think that was kind of scary. I think that was the worst actually. These marble lanes that were actually, this one is broken. We're actually making a new one. Shout out to Shimin from the Discord, who's been CADing a completely new solution. That's gonna be awesome. So that one I broke also. Everyone told me it would break. I thought they were negative, and yeah, look. They were right. So we're getting somewhere here, although I have to cut all the corners out. We're gonna cut these pockets with a 2mm tool. So I have to have all the corners have to be over 2mm, otherwise these things are not gonna go in. But I'm pretty happy over this design, Hannes, because I think this is going to give us... Oh wait, I have the idea. We can put the clamp, when we're clamping this, we put the clamp on this face and then the other clamp on this face. Other side of the clamp. I'm pretty happy over this actually. So, but what I need to do now is that I'm gonna save this, and I need to take away all 90-degree corners. Because a 2mm round tool cannot cut a 90-degree corner. So let's begin somewhere. For example, this is a good example. We don't need this. So let's take this away. We don't need this little thing. That's just complication for the drill bit. So let's just do this. It's ugly, but it will work. So I'm going to go over this whole thing. I'm checking this radius. Radius 1.275mm. That tells me that the bit can go in there, no problem. And what do we have up here? I don't need any of these details. So I'm just going to bypass all these details like this and remove all sharp inner corners. So this is the shape instead. Are you catching my drift, Hannes?
Oh, of course. Crystal clear. It's so funny though. For being the guy who edits the videos, I have so little knowledge of this.
So now if we look at this, I think we're done on the right one. Let me just check the left one down here. So here's a good example. This is a 90-degree corner. I'm just gonna cut the corner. It's not always bad. Laughing so much.
I got that joke.
Did you got that joke? Yeah. I was really happy with that joke. So here's a good example in the end. Let's not put them here. This is called dog bones in CNC language. I'm just doing that. Gonna do some dog bones here as well. Okay, I'm starting to relax now. I was nervous in the beginning of the stream, Hannes, for the setup, but it seems we got past the grid. The camera is not overheating anymore, and
people are actually enjoying the stream, so just relax.
Awesome.
We don't need to talk all the time. I will just chime in from time and time and just read Carl Sagan quotes.
I like when you're talking. I like that we have an average watch time of 4 minutes.
Today.
Yeah.
And that's all they need.
Yeah, then it's okay.
I really need to go to the bathroom though.
That's okay. Hannes 2000.
Should I hook up my phone and take you with me?
It's not super important.
Take the cam.
It's not super important.
Well, I'll be back with a report soon.
Awesome. Thank you. So there's some uneven dog bones. So yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out with us. It's an experiment, like everything I do. But we love it. It's super fun, and it's kind of also, it really keeps me working actually. And the plan with this is to make it efficient. So even though I'm working with Hannes, I'm spending a lot of time finalizing the videos together with Hannes. If we can have some live streams, and also I think some live streamed marble tests would be super cool. So if we can kind of learn how to keep a good stream going with less technical issues, I think I know a lot of people have been wanting to see like marble tests, so maybe we can do that as well. I want always to continue making like edited videos. I love that, but from the process of the Marble Machine X, I feel perhaps live streaming is actually a more I don't know, a mix, of course. Okay, so are we good? Are we good here? Yes, we're good here. That's outside corners. Outside corners are okay. So what I'm doing now is that I'm preparing this part for the CNC machine and making sure that the 2mm corner cuts away everything. So let's just investigate how our how our extrude command are working. I have to be very careful here to make sure. I could have sketched it better also. But we really cut away everything that we should cut away. That looks correct. This looks correct. No? I did that line, didn't I? No, it wasn't that side. There. So we're missing a sketch line. Let's add that. Wow, you really miss Hannes 2000 when he's gone, actually. So I'm adding that line, because what I'm doing is I'm removing all sharp 90-degree inner corners. That looks okay. So let's now check up here. This looks wrong. That's no problem. So I have to tell the extrude command to also extrude all this. If I would have sketched it properly, the extrude command would have been smart enough to fill in also those extra things that we added. Let's look closely. We do not want to cut this and then the metal part doesn't fit in, but that looks right. Oh, we're almost done actually with the welding jig. Oh, we have to do the same. Oh man, you've been missed, Hannes. It was like the bottom went out of of my heart. Don't go away again, ever.
I survived, and I also managed to have some knäckebröd.
Oh, nice. That's a good gift when you're going abroad. People don't know Swedish knäckebröd. That's awesome stuff. I'm actually a little bit optimistic right now.
Okay. Do tell.
Do tell. Oh, I love the do tell. That's so classy. No, it feels like the Weld Jig is not so far away, which means that the Cybergate is not so far away, which means that the marble test is not so far away, which means that the marble machine is not so far away, which means that the world tour is not so far away.
There we go. Positive thinking.
Maybe even this decade, you know?
Well, manage your expectations.
Yeah, true. No, but I only have these two corners to cut out. And I think... Oh! Lund's idea. Adding... Look, here we already have them. So Lund's idea to add the holes in the weld jig. Is that going to... Yeah, that is... So let's check the... These are 5 millimeters. Yeah, let's keep them 5. But let's add them also over here. Because for some reason... Oh, I know why. I'm just gonna cut these axle. This thing... I mean... Wait, someone asked me which part I was most proud of. Perhaps it's going to be this part. Because together with the brilliant suggestion from Lund and others from Discord, the design of the Cybergates. Let me whack up the Cybergates on screen right there.
Yes, perfect timing. Here we go.
The design of this thing, what it can do on such a limited surface is pretty amazing actually. And the pressure problem I had on the escapement gates might not be on these Pac-Man gates. So perhaps it's this part, if it works.
Yeah. It's kind of soul crushing that the renders almost looks better than the real thing. I mean, the render team is so amazing.
Or perhaps once you have like the render, once you have seen the render, you trick your eye so it looks like that. Oh, you know.
I mean, I want stats on how many people got like mini heart attacks when they saw the machine explode in the video.
You know what? I thought I made all the internal 90-degree corners until I saw this pocket. Here's 90-degree corners, so I'm gonna do a complete sheet. I'm just gonna extrude it like this. Boom. Extrude it like this. Boom. And then do fillets. I'm not gonna sketch this. Boom, 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 boom. 1 millimeter fillet. Now,
Kenneth is asking me if I have seen the MMX in real life, and I can answer yes. Several times, actually.
Yeah, in several versions.
Yeah, I was there when the frame was built here beneath my studio in the basement. And then I've been to France and visited in person. And I can tell you, all of you watching, the videos doesn't make up for how huge it is. Like when you're standing next to it. It's crazy. It's impressive.
What he said. My friends, I think we're done. Should we add some fillets to make? I'm gonna add some fillets to make. Okay, pro CAD tip. If you have edges that doesn't look professional, hit the F key in chat. Hit the F. Press F for fillet. Look what happens. I'm gonna show it to you live. This will impress on all your friends. This is something everyone can understand and take joy in. You choose all your ugly edges. Look what happens now.
The power of the F's in the chat will do something magical now, right?
Look now. You choose a value and it becomes round.
Oh my.
That's too round. And right there it looks like, okay, this person can actually CAD.
Oh, well, you need to thank the chat for that.
Yeah, that's true. So, pro tip. Use fillet to impress your friends who doesn't know how CAD works.
Welcome Tyler Hoyt, a new member. Welcome, sir.
That's lovely. Welcome, Tyler. Okay, I'm super happy with this, and now I just have to think very, very carefully. Because if I'm right, we can just mirror this whole jig, and then we have everything we need. What do you think about that, Hannes? So, I hit S.
Oh, you said, if I think I'm right, you're always right.
I choose this body. I choose a mirror plane. That's just this face. Not join, I want a new body. Boom. Now we have the same jig. I'm gonna break them apart so we can see them. Wait. Am I stupid? I have to think in 3D. Again.
No. And welcome Art Noob, new member.
Art Noob. It's a good name. We're all art noobs. So this is how the new jig looks on the inside. Are you getting Independence Day 2 vibes with me here?
I went to therapy to forget about that movie, so don't bring it up.
So, actually, I don't think I need this part for this jig. So I'm gonna extrude this to an object to here. What's happening? To object to here. Cut. Yes. Thank you. So for anyone who knows how to CAD, you will see that I'm doing a lot of cheat, but it's just, I'm just trying to get it done. So 8.25. Now I'm going to extrude this. And this is what's wonderful in CAD. You don't have to know math. So I know the plywood is 18mm thick, so I'm hitting 18mm minus 8.25. That should result in 18mm. Perfectamundo. Okay, so now we have to kind of double check. I think the welding jigs are done, but we kind of have to double check that this will work. So I'm gonna unisolate and look at this with all the parts. Are we getting to the two outermost? Yes. With that jig, we are getting. So, sorry everyone for... no, not sorry. This is how it is. I need to be thorough in this step. Sorry, not sorry. Thank you for being here with it, with this. So these two.
Wow.
These two will be welded on first with the mirror jig, with this jig. And then the next ones, the next two will be welded on then with this jig. Okay, I'm gonna try to remove some sketches here. I don't want to like... Oh wait, no, this is not going to work. Or is it? No, all the others... Wait. We want this jig on the other side. Yeah, we want that jig. We want to invert this jig. No. Because what I don't want to end up in, Hannes, is that the first things I weld on obstruct the next jigs. That's what I'm thinking about right now. Oh wait. We should make this one from both sides. Am I thinking right here? So we should mirror this one.
The chat is saying that you moved the wrong part. That's why you're confused.
Huh, that might be true, but I don't understand. It's gonna take a little bit longer to cut it, but I think it's worth it. Why are these one body? That was never meant to be. When did that happen? Okay, everyone who knows how to CAD, look away. Now.
Ola Hammarström, just set fire to the jig if you get stuck. There we go.
That's a brilliant suggestion, actually. Look, now we have two bodies, just like that. So I think I want to mirror this body over itself. Because then, once we weld the first one on, we can choose from which side to use this jig. If chat wants to tell me what chat meant with moving the wrong body, because I didn't understand. So if I cut both these, I know I have a safe option to access from both sides. That's actually super nice. Okay, I think we're done. What do you think, Hannes?
Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm reading, but I don't find any quick solutions here. Oh, you're done.
Yeah, we're done with the... So now we're gonna program some CNC toolpaths. Let's check in with Wilson Cam for hydration.
Oh, yes.
So...
Oh. How's your energy?
No, I can go on for... I can do this all day. Cap.
App style.
No, I think America is waking up, no? We're gonna do Europe, then we're gonna do America, and then we start over with Europe again. No, I'm super excited. I want to weld this together, so my energy is good. I should stop screaming. People can hear me even if I don't scream. Aluminium Wilson is like wrong.
Yeah, Americans are chiming in here. That's right. We just need to keep going.
Yeah. We're going to get this done, right?
There's only a couple steps left.
Oh, I think I closed.
I can't see the list anymore. You need to put up the list.
No, it's here. It's here. So,
and shout out to Neil Lamika, new member.
Nice, Neil. Welcome. Thank you. Yeah, so to get everyone up to date, if there's some new viewers, this is what we're building. We're gonna assemble the Cybergates that will lead up to a marble test with including the Cyberbase, and that's our camera that we shut off for heat issues. I'm turning it on right now. So these are the parts, and we're gonna weld them together. But to weld them accurately together, I've made some welding jigs. And I just finished the welding jigs, here they are. And now we're gonna program the toolpaths, and I'm gonna take you with me downstairs and cut them on the CNC.
Oh.
So let's head over into manufacture. So I'm going to create a manufacturing model, because that's just plainly wonderful. if anyone in the chat is using Fusion 360 with CNC machine, you have to check out the manufacturing model feature. It's a life changer. It's been there for some time now, so it's old news, but it can be easily overseen. Basically, what it does is that it gives you a. So now I'm inside the manufacturing model, so it gives you another. So whatever I do here doesn't happen in the real model. So for example, I can align everyone. I want the backside of all these jigs to lie on the same plane. So when I align the backside...
Uh-oh.
What? Oh yeah, oh, I'm stupid. Stupid. When I move parts in here, they are not moved in the real model. I'm gonna use point-to-point instead. Boom. Do you think the machine will work, Hannes?
100% positive. Of course it will. Otherwise I wouldn't be here, right?
What? You would end the friendship with me?
Yes.
If I fail with the machine?
I gave you a pass with the first machine. No, this is for real.
That's some hard expectations to live up to. So now I'm arranging the parts just for the CNC table. Just trying to... I'm being a little bit mindful about the wood grain of the plywood. But otherwise... It's just...
Oh, our dear friend joined the chat. Martin Blomberg, styret.
Ah, styret är här! Shout out to Handlebar Productions. Hej styret!
Den delen av Fusion 360 behöver jag ju hjälp med, Martin. Häll upp vin så kör vi.
Okay, styret, tell me your questions.
I think it's about the manufacturing, right?
Styret is an old friend. Styret was actually... we played a show once with my old band even. Styret is an amazing drummer and maker from Gothenburg, Sweden. And I think just building like a house. I saw like SketchUp designs. He's architecting his own house at the moment. And I was like, whoa. So shout out to Styret. Hope to see you this summer. I'm passing Sweden. It would be fun to see if we could catch up. So when it looks like the map of Madagascar, then it's right. Styret, take your CAD, move it around until it looks like the map of Madagascar, and then you're golden. So, fun fact, or not so fun, when I'm choosing how much material is going to be between these, you might think that you want to be super economical and have a less plywood waste like this. Only problem with this is that if you don't remove all the material between these, you will have loose plywood pieces shooting out of the CNC machine, which might be a catastrophic failure. So sometimes when I have enough plywood, I just choose to have them far apart like this, because then the wood strip that is remains between the parts remains solid and doesn't fly away. So this might look wasteful because the parts are so far apart from each other, but it's actually just a convenience thing and a safety thing. And for these jigs, I'm not gonna use hold-down screws. I'm gonna use tabs, so it's just like a little bit easier. So now we can finish edit the manufacturer model. Styret, I have a question for you in chat. Hannes, you have to keep an eye out. Are you using manufacturing models, Styret? I wanna know.
I'm keeping an eye out.
Okay. So, next thing you have to do is to make a setup. So this is where you're telling Fusion like where your CNC machine is. And you can't just say downstairs or in the garage. You have to be you have to give a little bit more precise information than that, okay? Select C axis. This no. This is the C axis, please.
Here comes Styret with a question though.
Okay, cool.
If you need more than one tool for a job, how do you set up that hombre?
Perfect question, because for this job we need more than one tool. So if I understand the question correctly, or are you talking about automatic tool changes? Because that's on another level. But I don't think so. So I'm just finishing the setup. So now we have our setup. So the machine knows now. So this is my 0 point, and the stock is 18mm thick. So now the machine knows where we are. This is actually super wasteful, what I did. I'm going to change this a little bit.
Styret. No, only manual changes.
Okay.
Tack kompis.
Awesome. Well, you just choose. I'm gonna show you Styret. You just choose. You make 2 operations, and you choose different tools in the different operations. So, okay, this is a little bit more economical from the wood perspective. So now let's cut. I'm gonna use a 2mm cutter, and then I'm gonna cut the edges with a. We have this as well.
People that are joining the chat now are wondering what those socks are for.
I didn't see the socks before, actually. That's a brilliant comment. Okay, so to new people, it's a welding jigs for the Cybergate that you're seeing on screen now. So here's the parts, and that's going to go together like this. And the socks are made for holding these parts in a correct way. Okay.
I've just received a message from your mom here. Have you eaten in a while, Martin?
Now she's only teasing me. That's real. That's good trolling, Lena. Love it. So I need to do. I think I can cut these pieces in with 3 operations. I want to start with facing this material off. So I'm gonna try. This might need a sketch, actually. Okay, so now I'm gonna demonstrate why the manufacturing model is so brilliant. I want to face cut this, and if I just choose it like this, the toolpath is not really going to do a good job. We can try. To just show you. So here I'm gonna choose a tool. Sample tools metric. Let's take this one. Let's just see what the... Yeah, okay. It's complaining. There's a warning. Nah.
Ignore.
So, what is brilliant in the manufacturer model workspace? This doesn't apply to everyone in this chat. But it is that you can add sketches that are only going to be used by the CNC machine. So I'm gonna make a sketch on this here, and I'm gonna project this, and now I'm gonna get a sketch line. So I have my sketch. Now I need to go into the setup again. This is important, styret, and choose in the setup to include the sketch, because the setup is only 3 bodies. Now I'm choosing also the sketch. So now we have 1 sketch and 3 bodies. Now I can use this sketch as a guide for the CNC. So instead of looking at the gray parts, it's looking at the purple lines. So now if I choose a sprocket, now I can select okay, I need to edit, I need to do a better job. I went a little bit too fast. I need to open these up. And that should be enough. So now this sketch is giving me a contour. It should... Well done, Martin.
I'll just take the time here to welcome Portal Patrick and Visolus Ridiculous, 2 new members. Welcome.
That sounds like a Harry Potter name.
Close the through hole. Someone wrote here.
Oh, thank you. Brilliant. Someone knows how CAD works.
Joshua Hoshier.
Joshua, thank you. You are a brilliant person in every way. Because he knew, Joshua understand exactly what I was trying to do and why it was not working. I forgot to close right here, 1 little line, and Joshua saves the day. Thank you, Joshua. Genius minds think the same. Only I wasn't so genius. So now, this. Thank you, Joshua. Now the sketch is giving us this area. I'm so impressed sometimes when people are like getting stuff like that. Also, well picked out, Hannes.
And welcome to Arvid Björklin, new member.
Awesome. So
and I just throw in Utgarder here as well. He wanted a welcome too, but he's not a member. But there you go.
Welcome, Utgarder. And what was his name? Björklin? Sounded Swedish.
Arvid Björklin.
Arvid Björklin, welcome. Thank you so much for supporting. And here you can see now that the tool is cutting only where I want it to cut. It's cutting inside the sketch we made. And the nice thing, all these purple lines is not going to be in your model because they only exist in your manufacturing model. So your original CAD is clean. So you don't have a lot of ugly sketches there. So let's tweak this toolpath. So you can look at it closely. We don't want these ugly red spirals. And because that takes time that we don't need. So we go to plunge, and we just plunge instead of a helix. So if I OK this, then you can see the red spirals are gone. And the step over is how much the machine steps to the side. We don't want lead-ins. We don't want stock to leave. Where is the step over? Maximum step over. Let's do 5 instead of 6. And then we have to do the speeds. So I still didn't save default speeds for my tools, so I'm entering the same information every time, which adds possibility for human error and takes a lot of time. So I just don't have the brain power to sit down and save defaults. It goes beyond me, Hannes.
I'll take the time to welcome Blair Flicker as well. New member. Welcome.
So now then, Styret, if you're still here. So for the first tool path, you can see that we choose a 6mm tool. And now I make a new tool path. And for that, I'm going to choose another tool. And then you only, when you export it, you have to export it into separate G-codes. So your machine stops. So you don't do everything in one long G-code. You can program it with you can program one G-code to do stops for you, but that's just over ambitious. So we're now going to cut 2D pockets, a lot of them, and we're gonna use a 2mm tool. So let's go for the metric sample tools. Search for 2mm. It's not here. Where's my tools? I forgot to put them back again.
Oh no. You need to clean after yourself.
So.
And Styret is still watching, just so you know.
Okay, cool. I have to create a tool plus. I have to create it. This is also so bad. Cutter. The only thing I want to general 2mm accept. So I created a 2mm tool. Let's select that one. Feeds and speeds are off. Let's fix that later. So now with the 2mm tool, we're gonna cut these pockets. And it might complain with this open pocket. And then we need to make sketches again. Let's see if we're lucky. So we're cutting these recesses with a 2mm tool. Okay, we're lucky. Everything turned blue, which is a great sign. Everything seems to be on the correct height. But I spot something here. I think we have stock to leave because it's not cutting all the way out. So let's go over these menus again. Stock to leave is per default activated. So now you see more lines in that pocket. So that was good, I caught that. And now with a very thin tool, we have to be restrictive. It's not called, we have to do conservative speeds and step downs. So let's do 800 feed rate of the cutting. And let's do 800 everywhere. And then I'm gonna manually override it on the machine and maybe start even slower. And step down, we're gonna do 3mm. Because I'm gonna use the tool for other pockets. 3mm looks right. Helix, we don't want helix, we want plunge.
The community is requesting a Wilson calorie cam. You need to eat something. People are worried now.
For a little snacky soon, a little snack break.
Yeah.
Would love some. Actually, when the CNC machine is cutting, I could just leave the camera on the CNC machine, and that's a good break for a snack, actually. I am getting hungry, actually.
Yeah.
Look, Hannes 2000.
I'm still with you.
How brilliant is that? Fusion. So, Stiret, to answer your question, one toolpath with a 6mm tool, another toolpath with a 2mm tool, and then you have to export one at a time. So you mark only one of them, right click, and put post process and make your G code. Save that as something, then right click the other one and make sure that that's the only one highlighted, and then post process another file and post process that G code. Then you have two separate G code files. You can run the first one, change tool, run the second one. And then I always name them with the tool size. So once you're at your CNC machine, you're using the correct program with the correct tool.
He answered here. All these settings, buddy, way above my pay grade. I buy you wine and we'll talk this over. Sounds okay?
Sounds perfect. I have to visit your makerspace this summer, Stiret. Then we can actually cut some stuff. Because that's what I want to do on my vacation, right? Cut CNC stuff. But if I can do it with Stiret, yes. Okay, so I was going to be lazy and cut these holes also with the same tool, but I don't know if that's wise. I don't know if that's wise.
Oh, a live one as well. Never gets old.
Probably we should just drill these and be a grown-up.
Why start now?
They're 5. No, we don't have to drill them. Absolutely no. So now I'm gonna duplicate this. Oh, Stiret, a good tip for you. Once you have a toolpath that you kind of like, but needs to do a little bit different things, then you can duplicate them. So right click, duplicate, and then you can tweak the same toolpaths with all the settings already prepared. So now I'm gonna deselect these chains and I'm gonna select all the holes instead. So as you can see here, I'm selecting all these little holes. And I'm gonna machine these instead of drilling them, just to avoid changing tool twice. I just wanna use two tools. I just wanna have one tool change. Then I can like have a nicer snack break. If I don't have an end mill break.
Whoa! That's a nice prop you have there in the background.
Yeah, it's a nice Bangladesh machine.
Bangladesh machine.
So now I have the holes, and now you can see that the end mill is trying to make these holes. And this is why I added 3mm. If the tool would go down 18mm and cut this, we would break this thin 2mm tool. So I'm actually gonna go even more conservative. I'm only gonna cut 2mm per time. So if we simulate this, we're gonna be able to see how, oh wow, that was fast. Slower, please. We can now follow this tool. It looks like a walking stick. And we can see how it does this. And I just noticed we're not cutting through the bottom. So with the other toolpath, we wanted to cut exactly to the thing. So now we need to go to heights, and we need to go 1 millimeter under. So it cuts down through the bottom. We can now see these little blue rings sticking down. That's a good view. The last ring is below. That's our holes. Let's push on. And let's use the same. Oh wait, I can just mark the same. Sorry. Stupid. See if we can do this. I also want to cut these pockets. Look at this. So I think this is the first time I'm actually showing toolpath programming on, like, from start to finish. This has taken me a long time to learn. I'm still not fast at it. It takes a lot of time, but I know how to do it now anyway. So that's everything for the 2 millimeter tool. Now we just have one more thing to do, and that's cutting the outside contour. So we're gonna choose a 2D contour and a 6 millimeter tool. This one. I'm gonna use my up and down bit. Do you have any questions, Hannes?
Oh, I'm just reading through Discord here.
Oh.
Questions. Keep them coming. Chat. Someone asked me about my favorite Wintergatan videos. I can answer something there. Of course, it's the original Marble Machine video. There's a lot of memories for me there. The first real video we really worked together on. Spent 2 months together in Gothenburg. But then, of course, it's the mini tour video from when we went to Germany, because I'm in it quite a lot. So there you have it.
You did that was super nice. There's a little behind the scenes. You can see us before the show and stuff. It's nice.
I think it's Somerville live, right? Something like that. My big rock star moment.
I was so happy with that festival because we were playing the main stage. I felt I was born to play the main stage, so so there was like it was funny actually, because once you played a main stage, meaning the biggest stage on a festival, you never wanted to go back, because the difference in like experience, not only from the concert but everything behind the scenes, like with the main stage you can have like your own pre-rig area, like under roof. So for example, me with Perfectionist, I can set up my things 6 hours before our concert on a main stage and roll our whole rig in on rolling podiums. I think you can see that in that video actually.
Yeah.
And stuff like that means so much to me. Shout out to Guillaume Bolduc, new member, by the way.
Yeah.
So it's not playing the main stage is not for like the vanity of it or the massive crowd. It's of course cool to play the main stage. It feels like validation, but most of all it's because you can be early to your work and do your work better. You have better work environment on the main stage. So there's a festival like in Denmark called Roskilde Festival, and they have this legendary orange stage. I don't know how Roskilde will survive in the future, but it's always been a little secret dream of mine to play the orange stage on Roskilde. And so when I'm like programming this toolpath and thinking 16,000 RPM or should we do 15,000 on the CNC machine, I'm thinking orange stage Roskilde Festival. It's true.
Kelly is wondering, remember Emmaboda?
Oh, were you there? With which band did you see? I remember all the Emmabodas. I remember to play. I love Emmaboda.
Did you play there with Detektivbyrån?
I think we played twice with Wintergatan and my first ever festival show with Detektivbyrån. So I'm doing tabs to hold this down. I'm just gonna finish this up now. So instead of screws, I'm doing this little. If you can see them sticking out like little ears. And I'm gonna put them by points because I don't want so many of them. and I'm just gonna put them like this on outside edges, on the point basically. Oh, I love Emmaboda Festival. Absolutely fantastic. One of my favorite memories, I think I told it before, was when we didn't have a record label with my first band. We just put out songs on a burnt CD. We played on the streets and we burnt the CD and sold the CD on the streets. That CD made it to Pirate Bay, and people were doing BitTorrent sharing. So that's why I'm always like for open source. I'm for copyright and I'm for open source. I know it sounds like those are diametrical, like mutually exclusive. They are not. So I'm for open source, I'm for copyright in a good way. So, and we wanted our music spread. So on this Pirate Bay, when we came to Emmaboda, we didn't know, but before our show, the audience were clapping in waltz tempo, like before the show, like they clapping in like 3-4 time signature, like rock and roll clap in waltz tempo. Never heard it in my whole life. Don't know if it ever happened. It was like they were doing like that, and when we came out and played like we had like 6 songs or something, we played half an hour. They were singing all the melodies. We had no lyrics. We didn't know. It was like a sea of 1,000 people singing all the melodies. We had no clue that we were known. So it was midnight. It was full moon. It was a calm Swedish summer night. It was totally unforgettable. Been locked in a cave like 1 year before to make those 6 songs in my studio. And it was unforgettable. It was beautiful. So Emmaboda is here. Yeah.
Cheese rules, and that's not just a statement. That's the name of a new member. So welcome.
Welcome, Cheese.
And here we have on Discord now, Entangled John. 1 tab missing on the most right position.
Oh, Entangled John, I totally forgot. Thank you. I got lost in my Emmaboda stories here, so so Eagle Eye Entangled John. There we have all the tabs, and I'm actually done. What I need to do now is that I need to export it. So this is something I never showed also. It's maybe not the most, but if Student is still around, this can be helpful for Student. So I'm not going to start with the thin tool, because then the thing to oh wait, I see something. I see an error. Do you see all these blue things in the air here? This is waste of time. I'm cutting in the air. So for this tool path, so I'm gonna remove that. Check here now. So all these blue lines are in the air. And that's because I added these step downs. And I'm gonna edit that. So I'm gonna remove multiple depths. So now it's going straight down, and we saved a lot of time there. But since the tool is so weak, we need to start with removing this material first. So that's why I'm gonna export this first, and we will have to change tool twice. That's just okay. Post process. Okay. Now I need to save this to my CNC stick for the USB. I think I have it now.
Welcome, João Pedro, a new member. Welcome.
Welcome, João. Shout out to João Pedro. See, USB stick connected. Yes. New folder, Cybergates. So this is something I wanted to show you. when I name my G-code files, I try to make them structured. So I start with the alphabet A, so they organize 1, 2, 3, and then I put something that I can remember, face cut, and then I put 6mm flat, which means a 6mm flat end. So I have all the info I need for the CNC process in the file name itself. Both the order, in which order I have to make them, and what tool to use. And it has saved me so many times. So now I'm gonna save the 2mm. And now styret, I'm marking 2 because I want these in the same G-code. So I'm highlighting 2 toolpaths. I'm just doing a last check. And then right click, post process. So then I keep on with my like structured naming. B pocket 2mm flat. So I have all the info I need. And then the last one.
And here we have Anton Botha, Philip Gernert, Nuno Knows the Way, and Frozen Claw Studios joining in as members.
Wow.
Welcome.
Thank you so much. It really means a lot. It's having so many people kind of sharing this crazy dream is a true honor. True honor.
People are supporting us in our hanging out.
True honor. So now toolpath C, contour, 6mm, and I'm actually gonna not use the flat. I'm gonna try to use the up down to have. Oh no, I'm just gonna use the flat. I can't be bothered. So okay, so we got all the files for the machine ready. Thanks everyone for sticking with us through that tedious post process. I can't even talk. Tedious process, and we are ready to fire up the CNC machine.
Oh.
It's a shame I don't have a cable long enough, because we could pull a cable through the windows, Hannes, and actually have a real camera downstairs. If I have to see. Wait! That cable is super long. Oh, not now. Next stream.
Tomorrow.
So we should. So Hannes, I think you have to hold the fort and entertain the audience for some time now, because I'm gonna mainly doing some setups.
Oh, well, lucky you, audience.
I can try the phone.
Yeah.
I have to join again the meeting. Should we try the phone again?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. So we have a mobile, movable camera setup that is very chunky, funky. Let's just try to join this meeting.
Is the Hannes 2000 marble powered as well?
Yes. Soon is going to come the feedback. Okay, I have to admit myself into the meeting. Okay, the app is working now. It was crashed before.
There we go. I just want to tell you, Martin, people really like the stream. Just so you know.
Oh, that's super nice to hear.
People are really, really nice in the comments here. And me transitioning into a robot has been a highlight as well.
I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Should I make this follow cam a little bit bigger? So now when we're all friends in here, we were a little bit ashamed of the quality of the follow cam, but I think I'm actually gonna beef the size up. We didn't want.
I keep the lens down.
Oh yeah, like this.
They have less vibrations.
Is this? Let me. Sorry for that. Oh, there is more. There's more goodness from this camera here. This is. I'm gonna make. Since we're gonna spend some time downstairs in the CNC machine, I think this is good. Okay, so now we can have action cam on my USB stick.
Yes. And welcome Josh Thorne, a new member. And J. David Whitfield.
Welcome everyone, thank you. So I'm using the same PC to run the motor and the CNC machine, so I need to... So I need to get this off the machine. Wow.
The level of professionalism.
Okay, Anders, hold the fort.
Yeah, I will try. Hit me with some questions, people, or else it's just gonna be video game talk again. We can't do that.
Maybe I should show a little bit more of the room.
And welcome Kongnar, new member.
Let's do that. Oh, we have birds.
Oh, nice. Some French birds. And welcome Robert Beitel.
Do you hear me now?
Var försiktig I trappan.
Yes.
People are asking.
Yes, I will. Definitely. Look at this sunset.
Oh, nice. It's raining here. I'm dreading my bike ride home now. Well, there's nothing else. Bad weather, only bad clothes, right?
You're a Viking.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. How's this?
Hannes, are you a real person or a computer program? I don't really know right now. Welcome, Marek. Welcome, Kepas. Kepas.
Okay.
Take care, Styret. Thank you for your comments today. Yes. Not just a fish. I'm also Swedish. What is the best part of working with Martin? Oh, that's a hard question though, but as you can guess, being part of the journey, like you guys like to watch it. I get to really watch it. I see all the raw stuff, and I'm also along with on the ride as well. And like to be able to, I feel like me and Martin are equally like stupid, equally perfectionistic. So we make a great team that way. We can both push each other to the excellent quality that you guys deserve.
Are you talking about this camera setup, Hannes?
Yep. As you can see, we only deliver perfection.
I have a special... The power in my house goes out when I turn on my CNC machine. If I don't connect in two different parts. I have a cable going across my whole house that I have to put in every time I run my CNC machine. There is some kind of electrical issue. So that's why I was gone there for a little time.
It's an earthquake downstairs. It's just Martin's phone has trouble with the autofocus or something. Auto exposure, I don't know.
Is it shaking?
Believe it or not, Martin dropped his phone in the floor.
Yeah. It happened. Computer is crashing.
Perfect. That's quality stream content.
Hannes, which is your favorite catastrophe film?
Oh, I mean, I was in the right age when the first Independence Day arrived. So that's all it had. Even though now when I see it, I acknowledge like, okay, it's not perfect. I really enjoyed it when it came out.
I think it's the same for me.
We're so alike.
It felt like if this happens, this is how it's going to happen. It felt so real, right?
Yeah. Great joke by Chris here. It's not a catastrophe, it's a catastrophe.
With C-A-T.
C-A-D. CAD.
Machine is alive. Reference all home.
Phones are not marbles, Martin.
I didn't hear. What did you say, Hannes?
Phones are not marbles, Martin. Shouldn't drop them.
Okay.
Ha 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 ha.
I'm with you now.
You know what, Martin? The door upstairs is still open. I can't close it. I tried.
Good. Okay.
Joshua is wondering if you're gonna bring the CNC on tour.
I brought it on tour from Sweden to France.
And that's true.
So I'm gonna add a flat tool. I have a ball cutter now. So first step is to change to the first tool. This tool will do the face cutting. It's kind of 50 degrees Celsius in here.
Oh, yeah.
Now I don't have to hold anything. It's brilliant. Now we just have to choose where on the plywood to cut our parts. I don't know what you see, Hannes.
I see a wobbling camera. Well, I see the whole table.
So now I'm loading my G-codes that we saved so carefully.
Mm-hmm.
Cyberjigs. If I actually design something and cut it on one live stream, I'm actually going to be a little bit proud of that because it's like so easy. There's so many chances of making mistakes here.
Yeah.
Now I'm looking in the computer. I'm seeing on here where the parts are gonna end up. So that's 0 here, and then I'm riding around and looking. The parts is not going to fit. It's much bigger than I thought. So let's start from here. These parts are huge. Let's do 0, 0. Job follow. Yeah, that's no problem. Okay. Great.
You need to move the camera a little bit later, Martin, when you have time. So they see what you're cutting.
You want the camera closer when I start cut?
I can just pan it a little bit.
Yes. And then 0 the height. I run the tool till I scrape the wood. That. I'm just cutting my 0 point if I need it again. It's ridiculous, but it's a little habit I have. And now let's not choose to cut it wrong because I'm in the C. A face 6mm tool, and then you can double check here. This looks all good, and it's going to be cut around here. So we're ready. Let's see what we can do. Is that working, Hannes?
Yeah, that's better. There we go.
I don't know if we gain anything from getting close, actually.
But at least we see the cut. At least we see the cutting area.
Yeah. I mean, if I need to go closer.
Yeah, this is good. MrGonzonator is applauding your nice clean work area. Now people get to experience this in real time, not speeded like 20 times as we usually do in the video.
Yeah, but I'm cutting pretty slow. I forgot my headphones here, so I'm coming up for those. I can monitor my CNC from upstairs. How fun is that?
Yeah, now I can add some commentary on that.
Yeah, so this is a super conservative. I'm gonna go down and override by 200% speed, so you can follow the machine will start to cut twice as fast because it's only plywood. You can see when that happens.
Close the door. Wow, the socks are getting along finely here. $200. Here we go. Wow, that's super fast though. Won't the mill break? And for all you out there still wondering why the camera is shaking, it's Martin's phone that is doing the filming here, and the autofocus or something is broken in the phone. That's why it's wobbling. It's better than nothing, I guess.
Beautiful.
Wow.
One down, two to go.
One sock done.
Find the right port. There we go. I feel like a cast member of Independence Day 2 now with all the protection.
That's good. You ready for the aliens?
Sorry?
You ready for the aliens?
Comedy level is impeccable. I watched Roland Garros. That's a tennis tournament in France. I learned the word impeccable. They say that all the time when they make a nice bob. And they're like, impeccable, impeccable. And I realized, impeccable. It's the same. So this is not even a wood cutter. This is a plastic cutter. I destroyed all my 2mm wood cutter. But, wait. But this should work anyway. So now I need to find the 0, because this tool has a new height. I'm just running it down. And this is a little bit important this time for the fit.
Yeah.
If I hold down control, it goes with one step of the stepper motor. So it goes one, 1/100th of a millimeter. Not so. That's fine. 0 in the C height, 0. Choosing our second G-code file. Pocket 2 millimeter. Then you can kind of check that it looks okay. This is the most nervous. I hope I have good heights and stuff. And then I start with a conservative speed. So I go down to like super slow. Then I look at the bit and increase until I'm comfortable. Kind of. You still there, Hannes?
Yes, I'm still here.
I love it. Okay. Let's go.
Here we go, everyone. Well, I can answer some questions here while we're watching the CNC cut. And how is you doing? Wonders. Hannes, you've been with Martin since the first video, but how long have you known Martin? Did you meet before then? Also, PC or console, what's your preference? And I got to know Martin just as he was halfway through the mold machine, the first one. I went to the same school as David in the band. And he kind of introduced me to Martin that way. All I can hear in my ear now, Martin, is a CNC machine.
I'm trying to work on it. Where can we mute that, Hannes? Can you mute? I'll go down and mute it.
There we go. Better, right? Oh, lovely.
So fixing like a compressor or some kind of thing that takes care of all the uneven sound sources is going to be a brilliant thing for these streams.
Yeah.
So as you can see, I'm cutting super slow here. This will take quite some time, but I rather have this cut go well than force it and cut too fast.
Yeah.
And what I'm gonna do now, it's cool that I can see it. You remember that we decided to make the holes also with the same tool? The holes all the way through. Then I'm gonna go downstairs and take the vacuum cleaner and be there and suck out all the dust while it's doing the holes. Otherwise we have a big chance of the tool breaking. So it's actually cool that I can follow it.
Mm.
Huh. So warm. So warm.
Well, we're finally starting to be done with step 1, right?
Actually, maybe we'll even promote to step 2.
Should be snack time now,
Yeah.
right?
Is this the official snack time?
I think so.
Okay. So if these jigs, I still feel unsecure about these jigs, but I do think they will do it actually. And that's the only welding jigs we need for the whole Cybergate.
Nice.
The last plate, this one that comes at the end, that will then be automatic. Like these jigs will make the whole fit, hopefully.
Yeah.
Okay, snack time. So how long do we have the honor of your presence tonight, sir?
Oh, I should be backing home now. It's way past my time now.
Yeah. But feel free to improvise, and you guided us so brilliantly so far, and I'm gonna keep on going because I want to see these welding jigs with the metal. I think if I can weld using the welding jigs to weld this today, then I'm actually happy with the progress.
Yeah. I can join you for another hour.
Okay,
if
cool.
I just can eat something.
Love it, love it. Yes, so this is where we should have some kind of
Intermission.
or should we just put the sound from the CNC machine back on?
It's so cozy to listen to through the microphone of the phone.
No knows the way. What a legend, Hannes. Nice comment there. Nice comment there for you.
Bike ride stream also.
The CNC machine is going for a new... Yeah, I'm gonna keep track on where it's gonna drill the holes, because I need to be down there with the vacuum cleaner for some manual chip extraction, I think, at that point. Probably not, but better safe than sorry. Okay, Ingemar Hansen, no sound.
It seems to be the consensus right now.
Frost Snail, nämen ska det bli fika-dags? It's so many Swedish people in the chat. Now everyone, we're gonna have a Swedish fika. So everyone go and get some snacks if you have. And some coffee is important, regardless of what time of day it is. Always some coffee.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna try some French here. Martin, vivement que tu apprennes le français maintenant que tu es dans le coin. Tu es aussi des fans ici. Tu as aussi. Watching, have you... learning French while tu es dans le coin. What is that, Hannes? Google Translate.
I don't know.
I'm outing my...
I will Google Translate for you.
Absolutely horrible French level I have. Coin, I don't know. It's spelled like English coin.
Strong that you're learning French now that you're in the area. You also have fans here.
Ah, it's a recommendation. I totally agree with you. But what is coin then? Dans le coin, in the area. Impeccable. Impeccable. Vivement. Ah, vivement. Corner. Coin. Corner. Cool. Thank you.
Hey Martin, the stream VOD on YouTube will end after 5 hours, so you should restart the stream.
Ah, is that it? Okay. So let's take a real pause then. And but now the CNC machine is going. This is like the best streaming content we have.
No, we still have Hannes 2000.
Oh, we've been for 4 hours and 41 minutes. So that's actually great. So when I come back from getting some snacks, I'm gonna do the restart. I'm gonna leave it running now.
Yeah.
That's great feedback. Thank you, whoever said that. What was the name?
Oh, it's so high up now. Mr. Backstein.
Mr. Backstab.
It's Backstein. Stein.
Mr. Backstein. Thank you. So no sound. I'm gonna put the potato camera a little bit bigger. Follow cam. And I'll see you in 5 minutes.
Something like that.
Something like that. Awesome.
Right. Bye.
This feels strange. Ooh, I have to run down. This is the pockets. Hey everyone. I'm going to minimize this. How are you doing? So, that was just in time. I managed to vacuum clean out the plywood out of the deep pockets with that small tool. So we're good on our way to the welding actually. JR Ball, welcome back Martin. How was your snack? It was delish. Thanks for asking. It was delish. So 5 hours. So I'm gonna do what someone suggested. I'm gonna start and stop a new stream. No sound at all. You should have sound now. Yeah, I need to get a new water bottle actually. So everyone, thanks for part 1. We're gonna start a new stream right away, part 2, because I want to see if I can weld these together. And wait, you don't need to hoistonize. You don't have to. A lot of people says you don't have to. Gustav Melin, säg någonting på svenska Martin. Ja, I just did. Okay, there is update on stream information. So Hippiekill, hi everyone, what am I looking at? You're looking at a marathon stream for us to try to build this thing. This is what we're trying to build. Oh, Hannes 2000 is back.
Here I am.
Okay, the sound is back. Hannes, we need some answers. People think that we don't have to start and stop the stream for the video on demand.
Okay.
Rename.
I guess so.
Some guys writing about it.
I rename the stream. Okay, wait. Edit. Live assembly part 2. Save. 12 hours max. Max is 12 hours for stream. NASA spaceflight does 5 hours all the time. But what was the 5 hours limit then?
Video on demand something.
But it's NASA spaceflight have 8 hours. Video on demand, YouTube, stream max length. Is that a good Google search?
Of course.
Restrictions on live streaming. 5 hours? Question mark? That's not good. It will archive a VOD every 12 hours. Okay, this is from Reddit from 2015. Maybe. Is there a limit for how long you can stream? There is no limit as to how long a live stream can be, but only streams that meet the maximum stream length restrictions get transcoded as a video on demand. Video on demand, YouTube, live stream max length. So do we have consensus in the chat about this?
Everybody's saying 12 hours.
As long as you didn't go over 12 hours, your live stream video will be archived. I put part 2. I'm gonna change it back then to part 1. Edit. I'm changing the name back to part 1. $5,200 likes, Hannes.
Whoa, there we go.
I never asked for likes explicitly, and I will not do it now. Okay, so if there's any new viewers after that CNC operation, I'm gonna give a little context here. What we're trying to build is the Cybergates for the Cyberbase. And if you see up in the left corner of the stream, right here, we have a list showing the steps to get to that. The last step 15 is a 60,000 marble test. We will not get anywhere close to that in the first couple of streams. It is a lot of work. And what we just did is that we just, that's not right, we just catted these Weld Jigs, and I'm just going to finish these on the CNC machine. I have one more operation, so if you can see the strange camera there, our potato camera, as we call it lovingly, is going to show you when I cut this part loose. So, and we have Hannes 2000,
I'm back.
my longtime partner in crime, to keep everyone. We have to see you a little bit bigger. Full South Park style on the. You know, when reality beats the poetry, you know? Or what is it called? So I'm going to go down to the CNC machine one more time. Should we put some sound on or no? You entertain them. You will see me down there. And I'll come up with some fresh welding jigs. How about that?
Here we go with the potato cam.
Yes, and a new bottle of water, everyone is saying. That's absolutely true. Well, how was
Oh, I
yours?
need to refill my water.
Yeah. So, we're right back with some fresh welding jigs. And shout out to TDU505. We have a new member. Thank you so much. Okay. That's it.
Yeah.
Hold the fort.
I will hold the fort, and for everybody who is still wondering why the camera is shaking downstairs, it's because of the camera on Martin's phone that he's using. It went down on the ground somewhere, and now it's malfunctioning. Something about the stabilization or focus, I don't know. But hey, at least it's not a static image. So how's everyone? Are you still following along on this stream? We've been going for 5 hours now, right? Welcome, Freyala, new member. And Dr. Cox 12. A lot of new members today, and that's so nice to see. Dan C, hi on you as well, and I'm doing fine. Long day today, but this is too fun to just head home now. So I will be going with Martin for a little while more. I didn't hear everything he said, what he was gonna do downstairs now, but there's some crucial operations coming up. Hannes, will you join on tour? That's my plan. I'm just gonna follow along. I mean, someone's gonna film the Wintergatan Wednesday videos on tour, right? Local time for us now is soon it's 8 in the evening here. We don't know how long we're planning to work today, but I think we're gonna stream tomorrow as well, just to keep trying this out with the streams. Oh, look, Martin, he's downstairs changing the mill, I guess. Oh, welcome, Magnus Kloppenborg, new member. Joe Oman, Hannes, could you describe your relationship with Martin? I just joined. Well, I am editor on the videos here on the YouTube channel. I co-edit with Martin. So I'm head editor, you could say, and Martin approves or, yeah, oversees everything. But I'm the one who takes all the rough material and make the videos you all enjoy, hopefully.
I think Martin is a kind of crazy, one of the good kinds of crazy, and I agree with that. And I think that's why me and him are so good friends and partners. We're both equally crazy, kinda. How about a shout out to old members? Of course, all members should have shout outs. It's so incredible that you're following this journey. Well, shout out to all of you wonderful, wonderful members out there. How far have you come to the 60,000 marble test from Füßl? Well, that's what we're trying to get to today. We won't be able to get to the 60,000 marble test, but this is step one of it, preparing all the parts to assemble, like Martin has told you about, the Cybergates for the Cyberbase, so that the base can be playing as well during the tests. Hopefully by the end of the week. You never know. I don't know. It all depends on how well everything is going for Martin. Michelle, how does co-editing work? Well, basically, Martin films everything and he uploads it through Dropbox to me, and I start editing as soon as material drops to me, and then I do a real rough cut of it, how I imagine the video to be, and then Martin views it, gives me some feedback, or if he has some fast edits he wants to do, he can do it in the project as well, since we're both using Premiere Pro. So sometimes he takes over and makes some edits, which is faster than just sending feedback mails or something like that. So sometimes that's the way it goes. I do a rough cut, he makes some adjustments, and then I get the project back and I do some color grading or sound mixing and stuff like that. How much time do you spend on editing each video from Giuseppe Nona? That really depends on the kind of video, depends on the material, how much Martin has been building that week. In the beginning, like, it took almost a week to make one of those videos, but we're really efficient now. So the last couple of videos, perhaps 1 or 2 days and a video can be done. Bagatronic Hannes, are you telling me he puts an angle grinder to your videos? Well, basically, that can happen. But yeah, I have learned his taste during the years as well, so I know what he wants. So it's not as much back and forth nowadays. Look, the parts are done downstairs, right? Here we go. Rinin, Hannes, will there be another Hype Train podcast? Yeah, me and Martin, we tried to have a podcast like a year ago or something. If I remember correctly, we did 10 episodes, something like that. Something we both really, really enjoyed, but it took a lot of time from both of our schedules. We had to do it after work hours. So now when Martin is gearing up the production of the machine, we just want to focus on building and making videos instead. hopefully someday. Like I really enjoyed making a podcast with Martin. It was really nice just sitting down and chatting once a week. And like we always do, we talk basically every day on the phone, and we are each other's biggest fans in that way, that we're always like sending positivity and raising the other one up. And it's like the podcast was basically that, trying to give the other some nice words and encouragement and just keep being awesome. I am Alex Y. Hannes, what else do you do that is not related to Martin and MMX? Right now, that's my full-time job, actually. I only work with Martin. I worked with Martin just on the side and did some other stuff, but that, yeah, I almost got burned out doing that. So, oh, look at the view Martin is showing right now. Oh my. French scenery. Oh, Martin is back. Now I can't talk any more candid stuff here. We can continue this chat another day.
Hannes?
Not when the boss is here. What?
Can you come and open? I'm locked out.
Oh no.
What's going on?
Oh, I need to answer this quick from Zach Rabinowitz. Do you play on console or PC? And I am a console person through and through, always been, ever since the Nintendo 8-bit. It's just something about having a final version of a game optimized for a system. Like, I know PC is the best if you want to have the best fidelity and everything like that, but I'm not sure I get the full experience that the developers were thinking about. I want it as optimized as they want it. Oh no, now he's back. Shh, everyone.
Okay. Now.
Don't read the chat. We've been talking secrets here.
What happened with the follow cam?
It just broke up when you entered here. We saw the beautiful French scenery.
Did you see the little bumblebee?
Yeah. It was beautiful.
Mute. Okay, this follow cam stuff is actually for a potato. I mean. Okay, now we have to see if they fit. What do you think?
It looks beautiful.
So I'm gonna see if we can get a good angle here. Maybe on the second camera. Yeah, this is pretty good.
Looks like runes.
There. So how was your snack, Hannes?
Brilliant. Spicy noodles.
Oof.
Oof.
Spicy noodles.
Oh no, it's a talking chair. People are nervous now.
Spot on! I mean, wait. Let's not celebrate too early. Let's try the other one. It's even better. It's even better.
Wow.
YOLO for that joke, right?
Yeah.
Can you YOLO a joke, actually?
Can you YOLO a joke?
chat. We need consensus in the chat if you can YOLO a joke or not. Consensus, I don't believe in consensus, by the way.
That's not how we work here.
No, I believe in benign dictatorship, or what is it called? It's something, can you Google that? Benign dictatorship?
Benign.
To be serious, I believe in decentralization.
Yeah. Benevolent.
Yeah,
dictatorship.
yes. Well, can you read the definition?
Let's go to Wikipedia for that one. A benevolent dictatorship is a government in which an authoritarian leader exercises absolute political power over the state, but is perceived to do so with regard for benefit of the population as a whole, standing in contrast to the decidedly malevolent stereotype of a dictator who focuses on their supporters and self-interests. A benevolent dictator may allow for some civil liberties or democratic decision-making to exist, such as through public referendums or elected representatives with limited power, and often makes preparations for a transition to genuine democracy during or after their term. It might be seen as a republican form of enlightened despotism.
Enlightened despotism. How can you not?
There we go.
Okay. So, this is going to be fun. So first of all, I want to check if I added enough slack here, and I did. This is exactly the fit. Look, are you seeing this?
Oh yes.
So I can push it through, but it's snug. So if we look at it from this angle, we should have a pretty good 90 degree automatically. The 90 degree will be kind of as good as the CNC machine. So, well done there. But now for the real question mark. I want this to, have I? Oh no, I'm good. I thought I forgot something. Oh, it clicks into place. It doesn't really click into place.
With some force it does.
Well, I think we are good enough. But see, I added so much space on the sides, and now I'm very happy I did so. I think it's all these fibers. Sorry. What a time to be alive, Knutsson.
Eight o'clock on a Monday evening.
So it's gonna be. So yeah, they are. Okay, if I could magically make this fit a little bit looser, I would choose that. I didn't want to have to beat it in like that. Maybe I should zoom out a little bit. That's nicer.
Oh, there's a sport thing happening soon. Football, you know, soccer. Sweden against Spain.
Sweden against who?
Spain.
Oh.
Now that's a loss, right?
I think soccer is a little bit like golf, in the fact that it's like that it's luck. It's just based on luck.
Yeah, I know. It's not hockey, right?
It's not hockey. Like most of all, it's not hockey. But I mean, the two teams like playing. They like prepared for this, and then it's like one team hits the goal pole. It's like 1-0. It's like handball is more fair, and golf is the same. Everyone does perfect drives, and then it's just like 1 centimeter if the ball falls down into the hole or not.
Yeah.
I suggest make the goal bigger in football and make the hole bigger in golf. And and it's two world's most popular sports. They're probably well designed.
We need to redefine them.
I love both golf and football actually. But you see what I mean?
Stay neutral.
It's very small, like difference between when a team win with 1-0.
Yeah.
My grandmother always did a joke that she took a little bit of a little shot of alcohol for each goal when she was watching sports, and handball was her favorite game. That's kind of brilliant.
I was gonna say if she watched football, she would be really sober.
That's why handball is better. Okay, everyone. Let's hold this together. This is interesting. Let's try this one, the special one. And let's actually think about what to weld first. So let's say, for example, we start with these pieces. Yeah, the fit it's quite unbelievable, honest. I added 0.3 millimeters, and still it's too tight on both sides. So I added over 0.5 millimeter.
Does it have something to do with your CNC machine? Do you need to recalibrate it, as someone said here on Discord?
It can be that the tool is used, or let's measure it actually. So $5.99. Let's check what we did in CAD, because I think we were. What am I looking at here? 5.99. This should be 6. Whoa, we're so under. 6.6. What went wrong? Is it stock to leave? Did I no, I removed stock to leave. So I'm using a bit that is made for plastic. I think that's why. So stock to leave is gone, and that's good. Yeah, it's my I'm using the wrong type of bit. Because I didn't, okay. So the bit cuts, wow, 603. So if I wouldn't have added, I mean this still works, but this is not what I wanted. 4 millimeters exactly, so the jig is exactly as wide as these. That's not so good. But it will work.
Of course it will.
Do you have any questions? What are people saying in the chat?
Now let's talk about soccer.
Ah. Are they with me in to make the goals larger?
I don't know what I want to tell you about it. I'm just gonna let you think you're right.
No, it's like the coolest. I mean,
it's the biggest sport in the world.
It's the biggest sport in the world. It's probably designed well.
Probably.
It is also, of course, like a beautiful football goal at the tense moment in a match. It's kind of like peak sport in a way. Because it's so thin margins, right?
He might be able to add some divots with the Dremel. If it's not too tight around the entire perimeter, it might allow for it to go in easier.
Some divots. It is going in perfectly, but I have to really whack it in. I wasn't intended for that. On the other hand, we get a little bit automatic clamping.
It goes in smoothly, I can hear it.
Smoothly. If I actually take it in and out a couple of times. Divots. I don't really understand. Okay, so no more trusting that bit.
Like scallop the edge.
Ah, scallop the edge. Yeah, I need to scallop it all the way down if I do that. Okay. Oh, I'm in the wrong camera, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was just gonna point it out.
Thank you. This is where we want to be, right? How's the hype train going, Hannes?
What is Martin talking about? Marble racing is the biggest sport in the world. Brandy McIsaac.
And perfectly designed and all. Okay, so now I'm gonna test. Oh wait, no, this is on this side. I'm gonna test to mount this with the pieces in. So we have to check CAD. So let me drive my point home with manufacturing model for all the 2 people who cares in the chat. So what we're looking here is a manufacturing model, and I've been moving this around in the manufacturing model, which means when we go back to design, my pieces are where we left them in the design. So they haven't moved around. They are not lying on the same place here, which is very handy. So, outer profile. This is the one. This design is so messy. Left back rail. Let's take out the sketches. Okay, so that's that. Let's just show everything, unisolate all. And we're back to this beauty. Let's hide all the sketches, object visibility sketches. So.
Cut the ends of the jigs to make it easier to separate the parts after welding without bending the parts.
Oh, that's a really good idea. I can make
Lund typed it, but it was from Brad Cousin.
Yeah, that's a brilliant idea. I'm gonna drill relief holes. Very, very good idea. Because thank you for that. Shout out to CAD Karate. Shout out to
Brad Cousin.
Brad Cousin. Because I don't need to cut it off, or maybe I should just cut it off. I kind of want to see the end, but what I can do, so I can do an idea inspired by that suggestion. I could just drill, instead of cutting the end off, I can just drill a big hole right here. And then when we're done welding, I can stick something under and help lift it out. So drill there, and drill here. That will have the same, and up here, the same. That will have the same usefulness, because there was very, very, very good idea. Neutral. So I just want to see all these arms. I think I hid them, they're here. Because these arms are not identical. Every other arm is different, I thought. Middle rail. Show all these. The middle rail are the same, and the front will be the same. Front rail, same. Okay, so here's an example of where I haven't updated CAD, because only every other of these goes down. So it's very important that I don't screw this up and put them in the wrong order. Then the part is dead. So I'm gonna take some time to Is this a case where I actually changed the design in, where I never changed on the thing, but I just changed it?
Angle grinder time.
No. The parts are right. Back pivot. Just makes me a little bit nervous. Let me open another Fusion design. Step files for ordering. No, but I know what to do here, right? Famous last words. So what I'm talking about is that half of the steel parts have this extra part under right here, and half don't. So it's the same part, but half has this extra hole here. And so they are supposed to go every other. Every other should have this, every other shouldn't have this. And all of them have it in CAD. So I'm just making sure I'm not forgetting anything here. No, we're clearing this. Yeah. We're starting with the one that has it. Okay. Now I know.
Get the welding order right. Check your staging, from Ludwig Behm.
Staging, you mean which one I start with first, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yes, is that called staging? That's really good to know. Yes, if I don't do that, we're literally screwed. So this one slides in there. This one slides in here. Now's the big moment. This one. I should check this in CAD before I weld it. This looks strange. No, it's probably true. Goes there. Okay. Oh no, that's wrong. That's wrong. Like that. Now the jig goes through. Check this out, my friends. I think we've done something useful. Haha, this feels great, Hannes.
Nice. The Lego set is coming together.
Yeah, because what I think will happen here. Okay, we need to go a little bit this way. I think we're getting very accurate positions. That's what I think. But the jig is definitely too tight. That's a little shame. That takes away from the total victory.
A lot of people have been saying you should drill through to have small holes so you can push the parts out.
That's much smarter. Much better idea still. Thank you. Then we're not messing up the edges. I know that people love when I'm using like my parts as hammers. That's always popular.
You're putting the parts in slot 2, not 1. Don't know what that means, but...
Yeah, I have to start... This is my dry fit. I have to start... yeah, you're right, whoever said that. The first one I have to use is this one and start in slot 1. So I'm just dry fitting. But another fun thing that I realized also, that I didn't think about, but I realized that I didn't think about it, is that where can we get access to do the actual welds? So I have to think about if we have to open some stuff up. Why did I make? Oh no, I know why I made it so tight. Yeah. So what I want to think about now is that if we start here with this jig, I want to zoom all the way out now. So if we start with the first two with this jig, then we have all the pieces there. Then we go on with this jig, then we push everything out this way, like that, and with all the holes that people are suggesting, then they are there. Then we push this jig in and we continue with these two. And we end with, yeah, this is great. This is gonna work.
Yeah.
This is actually going to work. So this one, we didn't have to do this one. But if I wanted to start from the middle and work my way out, then probably this one. But I think it's easier it's easier for my brain if I just do this one. Okay.
Welcome, Brad Cousine, as a member.
Welcome, Brad. Thank you. So let's do the brilliant suggestion with drilling through. So this one is getting okay. It's time for a little cleanup, so I can feel clean in my head. Let's also try. Oh wow! It also cut the holes. Yeah, so the holes are super small now. They are not 5 millimeters. So probably I should drill them as well. Are there any questions or anything, Hannes? What are people saying?
Right now, people are just saying, why don't you just recut the jig?
Ah, no, that's a huge drawback in time. Or maybe we have everything set up and we only need to make 2.
Yeah. I want to welcome Emil Löveroth,
Oh, nice.
member,
Nice,
and
yeah.
Jeremy Tucker as well.
Why don't you just recut the jig?
Or as Jules said here, why not just eyeball it? Leave the jigs to the side.
This jig will work, but actually while recutting it, I could kind of set up the welding machine, I could clean, and we could we can design in all these improvements that people have suggested, and I can also design in maybe some relief spots for the weld points.
Yeah, there we go.
But it's just for the record, they would have worked.
Of course. We're not questioning you here.
Like all the hard work of doing this is done, so cutting again is really easy. Because we do know now that I can use the same tool and just add a negative stock to leave, which means it cuts wider. Life would be so easy on us. Or, I mean, it's so easy to also just drill them by hand. If I take a hammer and whack this in a couple of times and whack it out, it will kind of... Warning for headphone users. It's deep enough. What would I do if I wasn't live streaming?
So the metal will expand when you weld it also.
Probably it takes me the same amount of time to cut 2 new ones, since we only need to cut 2 and not 3, that it takes me to prepare the welding machine. But yeah, I don't know if
Recut. Do it.
Pain is temporary and glory is forever. Isn't that what we're...
Yeah.
What
Do it.
It's borderline overambitious to recut. It's probably going to pay itself back, actually.
Yeah.
It's very, very fast. We set everything up, and I can use the time for cleaning. If Fusion haven't crashed. Hasn't crashed. Okay, step 1. Which we have 3 socks. One has to go away. Which one? Edit manufacturing model.
You need a pair, so don't delete
Don't delete
the wrong one.
So I do not want to cut the wrong one now. So the 3D one we have to save, and this one we have to save because we're working our way out there. So this.
Let's say welcome to Dickie Brooks, Martin Finn, Matthew Kaysen, and Jesper Starker.
Oh, nice.
Erker.
Thank you, everyone. It's so nice of you to join. It's actually the 2 next to each other. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hide this one. I don't trust myself here now. Oh, what am I talking about? It's actually the other one. It's that one. It is that. Okay. I'm being bullied into recutting these. We'll see if it's. We'll see if it's. I mean that in the nicest way. If someone doesn't hear the apparent irony. Okay, so now let's do some cool stuff. Let's do some of your ideas.
The chat accepts the blame for precision.
So the first thing we're gonna do is that we're gonna make all these. Where is that sketch coming from? There is a sketch that I don't like. Create sketch. Why am I seeing another sketch now? Okay. So the first thing I'm going to do is that I'm going to make some. I'm just gonna cut some slots all over the board. That is wider than 6 millimeters. So let's do a 7 millimeter slot like that. So this is the idea of drilling the holes, right? So we can push the parts out. Slot. Center to center slot. 7. Oh, I did this 6 millimeters. That was not good. 7. 7. 1 more center to center slot. 7. Then we are gonna do the weld points. I'm just gonna do 20 millimeter circles, maybe around like that. This is, I don't know, Hannes.
What would be your solution then?
To just remove wood with a TIG welding gun by flames.
That sounds much safer.
By the cunning use of fire.
The second slot is too near at the outer edge, frågetecken. Question mark.
That looks a little bit bad, yes. I agree with chat. Doesn't it?
Ludwig Behm.
Sounds like Ludwig Beethoven. Good catch, Ludwig. Absolutely right. That's all the redesign, right? We're just gonna add stock to leave in the toolpath to get the fit better. So now we're just gonna cut all this out. And we're gonna cut this with the 6mm tool. So some relief on the weld spots, but not too much. Boom. Just cutting that out. It kind of looks cool. It looks like someone has done some thinking. This slot is actually important. It's tight here. It is important we have that wood there to clamp. So we were 3 undersized, weren't we? 0.3, I mean. This is 730. Wait. Yeah, 7.3. What is it in CAD? Whoa, yeah, we were super under.
5mm holes. You're forgetting the holes.
No, I'm gonna add. That's good. I'm gonna add stock to leave on those as well. I should just drill them and be done with it. But if we're adding stock to leave on that whole toolpath, I think we're gonna be quite happy. Where's the axle? Oh, there. So if I now exit and if I now go into our toolpaths.
5mm undersized. Can that be right?
0.5mm undersized, or didn't understand.
Yeah. Wasn't there an issue earlier?
These thin tools are also flexing. So like a tool that is 2mm wide, when it's asked to, we're also gonna add some finishing paths. Because when a thin tool like this is asked to go straight into the wood, it likes flexing, it automatically flexing away a little bit from the material. So there is also some flexing going on. Not of the good kind. I can't believe I'm recutting this. I was bullied into recutting this by chat. So many people want to do things the right way.
You are going to be really pissed when you have to whack everything. Please try using a larger path and use wedges to secure them in position.
Wedges?
Oh, too many inputs now.
Wedges sounds. I see what you mean. I think thanks to the trial run. So here I'm gonna enhance, so we see where all the action is happening. Stock to leave, my friends, is where this is going to, where we're gonna drive this home. Let me just find Fusion 360 and enhance. So you see the menu here, stock to leave. So we have radial stock to leave, that's what we're gonna work with. And if you put minus here, it's gonna cut away more. So what I originally wanted was 0.3, and I don't think I need to do more than that. But then actual stock to leave, we want 0. This means that it will cut all pockets 0.3 millimeter wider. And with this test cut being so close, I think this is gonna be, if it's gonna be wrong on some side, it's gonna be too loose, I think. But I'll happily admit I was wrong if that happens. So we can double check this by simulating the tool path, and we're going to be able to see that the tool is going to cut in to the gray thing. So if I just hit play on this and we hide the stock, what's it doing?
Is Martin sure that the two socks shouldn't be mirrored?
No, we checked. No, they should not be mirrored because we're gonna weld from one side to the other. That's why I made 3, because I wasn't sure in CAD because I couldn't really figure it out. Or I wanted to have all options. So there, if we pause on this,
A lot of people are shouting that you only need 1 jig.
I think they're right. But wow, but we're lacking some 90 degree, but if I have another 90 degree, I can get that. Oh my god, I'm so blind. That is brilliant. Brilliant. We only need 1 jig. Chat, I love you. You are amazing. It's the same jig. Like, to defend my, just to tell you how I was thinking, is that this thicker one is giving a better read. It's giving a better 90 degrees. We can fake the 90 degrees. Awesome. We're not gonna cut this one. We're only gonna cut 1 sock. That goes again. Hannes though said we needed a pair of socks.
Is it my fault now? I can take it.
So
send one of the socks to me.
that is actually a very, very nice suggestion. So let's, yes, this is, and it also feels better because now we know we're gonna use this jig in the same configuration. When we slide it in, when this part is on, how can we slide it in? Are we all being stupid now? No, we have space. We put it through the. No. It's no problem. I think. Oh, I'm super happy to only cut 1. Brilliant suggestion again. Tells me you understand what I'm trying to do better than myself, which is always fantastic.
Slide it out. You must slide it out.
Yeah, the jig is gonna be slid out sideways. Slid in and out sideways. And then we can just add the, I think this is gonna work. And now we actually have the chance to cut something that I wanted to cut. I want to cut spacers for the next channels. So all the tracks are parallel with each other. I'm gonna show you. That's a very, very simple thing to cut. Well done picking these things out, Hannes, from chat.
You need stock to leave set to -15 per side to make it 0.3 millimeters bigger.
Yeah, I wanted 0.6 millimeter bigger.
Oh.
That was why I was so surprised. But good call. I've done that mistake several times. So good call. It's like with radius and diameter, that's so easy to forget. Let's just double check that we have the stock to leave in. Yeah, negative minus 0.3 on those. Now we have these. And actually on this one, I can drill it open. Strangely enough, this one was good, right? So this one is 425. What is it in CAD? 440. Yeah, okay.
Add indexing holes.
To recut it again if I need to, the same piece.
Yeah.
I don't
want to.
No, I don't want to. It's a kind of good suggestion. It's very cheap to add the holes. If you would ever want to do something, it's maybe I should do it just because. I'm gonna add stock to leave here. Same thing, minus 0.3 and 0 in the axial. And this was way too conservative. I didn't know if you saw that before in the stream, but the contour cut, we can go much more aggressive, so we don't have time. So first of all, the step down, we go 10, then we only have 2 ways around, and the speed, we increase speed as well, because it was that's one of the advantages with the type of CNC machine I have, which machinist doesn't like, because it has the rack and piston system instead of the ball screw. The advantage is that it can be very fast. So with like easy to cut materials like plywood and plastics, you can really make use of that. So now I'm cutting this much faster.
It's time for the Wilson hydration cam, Martin. Cheers.
Cheers. Hannes 2000. They are so tired of these welding jigs. What are you doing, Martin? You see how nice they get along nowadays?
Yeah. I got sent a suggestion on Discord to make wedges to set pieces in position. I don't know if that's something interesting.
Yeah, that defies the purpose of the jig, because then it's down to like how. Okay, to one side, yeah, you could have one side cut perfect, and then the other side larger, and then push the piece to the perfect side with the triangle wedge, perhaps. But it's Yeah, so that's a good suggestion actually. I'm not going to do it now, but it's a good suggestion. What do you think, Hannes? Indexing holes.
People are suggesting that you should take the unused socks and use as feet for me. Hannes 2000.
That's an Insta. Wait. That's a force majeure. Wait. That's definitely a force majeure. Wait. If we have any mods, can you ban anyone that goes close to the word procrastination when we do this? Mentioning the word procrastination on this stream from now on. Oh, this is gonna be so great. Wait. You won't even see the clamp. It's gonna look so real. Oh, the clamp is just too short. Such a shame. Because my idea was to put it like this. Which is brilliant. This is brilliant. Is this my longest clamp? Is there a way to make a clamp longer? Right. Wait, maybe with some kind of band or something. Oh, I have some screws.
This is serious work.
This is procrastination now. I'm the only one who can say it. No, wait, I have it. We just used the files and we used the... Now, here we go. Yes?
Yes. Yes. I'm so happy.
It's brilliant.
I'm so happy.
Hannes 2000 upgrade.
My life is complete.
Then comes this one.
Ha.
That's so good. Maybe you need maybe you need a hat or something.
The screen is glaring on my face.
Wait, you need hands. Is it? Oh, maybe like two Wilsons as like shoulder puffs. Like this. This is really cool.
This is really cool.
Anyone just joining? We're building Hannes 2000 today in this live stream. Oh, I love it. This looks great.
Wow.
But I would love if you could have... Wait, I have it.
Safety first. This is so fun. What's happening?
We have some work to do, Hannes, with these hands.
Yeah, well, it's a prototype, right?
Okay. Where were we? G code. This is where we're going closer into the night. If there's someone joining, this is what we're trying to do today. But I have my friend Hannes with me, and things are derailing. That's how it goes. And I'm just going to cut this for the first time. I didn't cut it before, so it's gonna be interesting to see if I can nail it first try. Yeah, let's do it. I'm gonna get the USB stick. Hold the fort, Hannes. 2000.
Oh, 102,000 holding the fort. Well, that's, as someone said, I kind of look like a Frankenstein Wally right now. Do you think we're losing our mind right now? Have we been going for too long? It's almost 9 in the evening here. Let's see if Martin gets to finish this. We have a stream to do tomorrow as well.
Actually, Hannes,
Here he comes. He's back.
I am super happy for something because I forgot about my spacer idea, and this is actually something that makes me very happy to go down to the CNC machine again, because these are going to make it so easy and help this welding result a lot. So let me show you my idea. It's very quick. Design. I'm gonna measure the space. So we're starting with these two. These are going to be the first ones, like that. So they will be welded on. And then when we move the jig, I'm gonna cut a spacer that gives us exactly the distance between the first ones we welded on and the next one here. 19 millimeters. Is that correct? No, it's shorter. I should look at these. Ten 10.5. Are you catching my drift? Hannes 2000?
Oh yes, I'm reading comments and stuff here. You forgot the indexing holes. Pause the CNC cut for test fit. Everybody's screaming indexing holes. You don't want to do them, right?
Yeah, I think I kind of talked myself into doing them. 10.5. Let me do the spacers first, and we're gonna do the indexing holes as well.
Double check the decimal in the stock to leave. All your decimals use period, except the one I think you used a comma.
That's a good one. If the toolpath accepts it, it's usually it has understood what you meant. Otherwise, it's gonna complain. But it's a good point. I'm actually confused what Fusion actually wants sometimes. Sometimes it feels like... did we say 10.5? We said 10.5. So we're gonna go in one of our help sketches. Why not this one? Then we're gonna just make some 10.5 wide strips. So rectangle, 50, maybe a little easier to work with, 7 centimeters long and 10.5 wide. I'm going to be so extremely happy for these parts. I'm just gonna make this 18 millimeter. Minus 18. So here's my new spacer. Beautiful.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Have you ever seen such a beautiful spacer, Hannes?
I've got tears in my eyes here. It's not just that I'm tired, okay? Tears of joy.
Tears of joy. You're a true friend. Here, move copy, create copy. 30. Boom. How many do I want? How many do we want, Hannes?
20. More.
More.
So much stuff happening everywhere. People are making Hannes 2000 pictures on the Discord now. I'm becoming a meme. I love it.
You were born to become a meme.
Oh, thank you.
Okay. I think they're better down here. Do 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 do.
Some Swedish classics.
Eloise, är vi mer än bara vänner? Så visa vad du känner. Kärleken. Eloise. There we go, my friends. Just checking the setup to include these bodies. This, and our sketch that I talked about earlier. This sketch, thank you. It should be good now. So these spacers makes me really happy. They are going to help me so much. So now we have the indexing holes.
Indexing holes. Yes.
This is also kind of what I want to show for people, all this tediousness, because everything is like this. Everything.
What do you mean? We're almost done with step 1.
I have to go in editing first. Here we go. Some indexing holes. 6. 6. It adds a whole drilling operation, but it's fine. I'm gonna drill with the cutting bit, which is never recommended. But I'm gonna do it right anyway.
Stock to leave will muck up the spacer width.
Yes, I'm not using stock to leave on those. It's stock to leave is special on some of the toolpaths. So for example, already on this toolpath that cuts the contour, there's no stock to leave. Or anyway, should not be. So we're gonna add the spacers to this toolpath. So we're gonna add these 4 little beauties, and we're gonna add some nice little tabs. Preparation is actually everything. Like this, all this is to get a good welding, but we only have one chance with this welding. If these parts are out of alignment, of course you can cut them off and try to weld them back on again. That's gonna be a hell. If these the tolerances in these gates is not big, which means that if the parts are crooked, the marbles will get stuck. If the parts are crooked the other way, the marbles will fall out. So actually take this serious and prepare is what we have to do to get a good result first try. So I'm gonna reduce tab width because I don't want the tabs to mess up the width of the spacer. Tab width 6 millimeters. It's way too much. 3 millimeters is enough because we get a radius there anyway. Now we need to add a drilling operation. We using that geometry. Select same diameter. And we're gonna go down 2 millimeters under the part. Looks good. And we're gonna do a deep drilling cycle. And here I can choose how much it goes down. Let's go conservative so we can get a lot of chips out because I'm using not a drill. Sharing my pro tip about how to use a machine as an amateur. It's brilliant. And then the speed, we have to plunge super fast here to not burn everything. 2,500. Eloise, oh no, it was indexing holes, right? I have to cut down into the CNC bed to make a impression in the bed as well. I just cut down through the thing. So we're gonna go down -10 into the CNC bed. And let's just hope there's not a screw there. So we do them the last thing we do, which is, yeah. Okay, we have the indexing holes. We have the face cut. That looks have unchanged. We have these pockets. Oh, I didn't make these pockets. Hang on. We have these pockets. Oh yeah, they came with this automatically. We got them for free. Okay. No, I haven't cut these pockets. That's what I haven't cut. I had the feeling I was missing something. I have to cut these pockets. This one and this one. Did that end up correctly? Yeah, that looks right. And that looks right. What do you think, Hannes?
It's hard keeping track now. I'm starting to feel the hours we put in today.
Yeah. You have to hold the fort with the chat then, see if there's some... Still no questions? It's a hardcore fans, they know everything already.
Oh, yeah. We're boring, you know.
Not boring, tedious.
Yeah. There's a lot of has he checked the stock to leave and stuff like that.
Yeah, actually, I really appreciate that comment because rechecking the stock to leave. Oh, also for the comma. For the comma. So I used a point here. Let's just for fun save it with a comma and see if there's a point when we come back. That's probably what it is. So Fusion have kind of, yeah, it becomes a point. So it corrects me. It accepts both. It's my idea. Okay, hold the fort. I'm getting the USB stick. No, it's here. I'm already.
Oh, prepared. No, it is a cooking show.
Yeah, we're so tight, and we have the USB stick already in the room. Hello.
Hello, Helios. New member, welcome.
Welcome.
Everybody is shouting finishing pass now.
You don't forget anything, right? So what I'm going to do is that I'm going to that's what I said. We're so wide, so we're gonna see here. Finishing pass. Finishing passes, yes. Number of finishing passes. 1 step over.
What is a finishing pass?
That's when you do the last cut on the side, you do another cut, or you can step over. I want it tight, 0.01, just to be funny. Leads on all finishing, finish feed rate, repeat finish pass. So the idea is to cut on the edge again.
Okay.
So the tool really gets everything. Probably this jig is now going to be so oversized because of that. So if we're going close now, I don't know if I succeeded. Yeah, there's 2 there. And the idea is that you go 0.2 millimeters or something from. So on the last pass, the tool doesn't have to do so much work and you get a nice finish. So often with metal, when you want a nice last cut, you use a thin finishing pass. Okay, so this jig is not going to be too tight. We have probably more the other problem, but that's gonna be okay.
Don't do the finishing pass. It will mess with the measurements, won't it? It isn't the same process like before, so the measurements will be wrong.
Yeah, that's what I'm actually. Yeah.
Untitled John on Discord.
Yeah, I think I'm with Untitled John on this. We cut a jig. We adjusted our cutting distance from what we experienced, and then with a lot of finishing passes, it's big risk we're going way oversized. So Untangled John is actually correcting me here. I'm not gonna do any finishing passes, because this will be our best guess. Otherwise, we're in the dark again. We have no clue how the machine will cut if we add the finishing pass. Actually, good one, John. Thanks, John.
He says thanks as well.
Okay, cool. Post process. Let's get this done. So we are going to go into wait, not that one. USB stick, Cyberjigs, A2, face 6mm. Do I really have everything now?
How about the axles? They didn't fit before.
No, they have also been. Those are also larger with stock to leave here.
Over constrained. Remove toe and ankle area. Okay.
Yeah. That is. I perhaps agree. I'm not gonna remove that now, but because how we can clamp them next, I think
You can just saw them off later.
Yo, if I want that.
As Richard Nielsen said.
Post process. It is a little over-constrained, but I'm not sure that... B2, 2mm pocket, and then see if we can cut all this on one G-code. The indexing holes last, that's a little ridiculous. No, that's actually okay. Well, let's do that the other way around. I just put the drilling first, then the contour, post-process. C2, 6mm. Do 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 do. Can't believe I'm doing this. I got bullied into doing this, Hannes. Okay, so should we try our potato cam again? I guess so.
Potato cam! Woo! I need it in my life badly.
Going completely off the rails.
Yes. I need some water. Is it better if you use the front cam on your phone?
Oh, yes, maybe we can try that. That's a brilliant suggestion.
Yeah, I know the chat is geniuses.
Oh, look at this. Yeah, have you ever seen such a clean video feed?
Oh my, oh my, oh my! There we go.
Wait, I'm gonna give it... I'm putting it in my vise here. This is maybe like a, like a sign why my phone is not working. Because it sits in the vise right now. Follow cam. Let's just make this a little bit larger.
Phone in the vise. Oh yes.
Okay. So now I'm filming. Which way am I filming? Filming this side. So here comes feedback.
Now you guys need to feed me questions here if I'm to entertain you for a while.
Do you hear me, Hannes?
Yeah, the sun is setting in France now. Wow.
Yeah. Look, the passifloras are coming. Have you seen the passiflora, passion fruit flower?
Oh yes, nice.
Do you see it?
Nice, beautiful.
Yeah, this whole thing is... look.
Wow.
Passion fruit flower.
How long will you go on today? I don't really know. Hopefully we get this done so we can do the welding tomorrow, I think.
Yeah.
Nice to have a victory today.
We didn't get to the welding today, then.
No. But I think it's a big victory today because I got like legs and arms now. Like, that's a big win.
Wait. You're talking about the robot.
Yes.
Wait. I wonder if people understand how hacky this camera solution is.
It's pro. It's so pro.
It's no. Oh Jesus. This is so fun, actually. Okay. We're about to make another plywood sock.
Here we go. Oh, it's so nice not having the jittery footage now, at least.
Okay, brilliant suggestion from chat again.
Yes. Oh, people is wondering about the background here. If there is cinema chairs, and yes, that's right. It's in my office. It's an old color grading studio, so there are 10 cinema seats here and a projector. So, of course, there's movie nights and gaming nights here. Martin can attest to that.
They are so epic, you don't remember them. That's
how epic it is.
That's how epic they are. Oh, I'm ready to recut, I think. Oh, wait.
It's a digital projector, Austin, if you're wondering.
Mask on. Did I put my hat in the that's okay? Oh my god.
Here we go. Hannes 2000 said he'd be here for another hour 3 hours ago. That's about right. That's what happens, right? When you're having fun. I just want to see this win. I can't leave now. Come on now. Work, sock, work. Martin Pinedo. Hannes, does Martin go back to Sweden often? Perhaps twice a year or something like that. Hopefully he can get here soon, because I really would like to see him in person and have some nice drinks and just celebrate our quite epic year we've had. We've done so many videos. It's been a great year for us, actually, work-wise. I'm all for putting me on a segue here so I can follow Martin along on the streams. Hannes, what games do you play? I play... It's a boring answer, but I play almost everything. Right now I'm playing through Mass Effect Legendary Edition. And I can't wait to play Halo Infinite when it comes out this holiday. And Flight Simulator is coming to Xbox soon, so can't wait to have some meditative gameplay with that. And I've always been a huge fan of like the Metal Gear Saga and stuff like that, so I may look dead inside, but I'm pretty hyped. Oh, I want to play Ratchet and Clank. I don't have a PS5 yet, but I'm gonna get one. If I'm excited after E3, yes, I am. Right now I'm an Xbox owner, so like with Game Pass, you get so many games you can try out. So I'm actually really hyped. It's gonna be a nice fall. If I played Hollow Knight, yes, I played Hollow Knight and I loved it. The first game I've ever played, of course, it was probably like Super Mario Brothers, but my first big gaming memory was like Super Mario 64. Like when video games started meaning more all of a sudden. Of course, Martin, as soon as you left, there was just video game talk as always.
I love it. I love it. Do you need a third foot, or are you happy with two?
I feel kind of stable right now.
When it starts to cutting the pockets, I have to run down and vacuum clean. It's kind of fun to see it from above, actually. From the second floor, I mean.
Oh, whoa, whoa.
Yeah, we were up against a lot of technical. We had the heat. We had the cameras going out from overheating. We had a lot of electricity. What is it called? Breakdowns of the power grid.
Yeah.
And we had 102,000 with no feet. And we got through it all.
Got through it all in the end. Rough start. People seem to enjoy it.
That's wonderful. That's absolutely wonderful. I enjoy it a lot, actually. Hanging out with you, Hannes 2000.
I don't think I'm riding home after this.
Oh, are you?
I'm gonna crash at the office.
Okay, crashing at the office.
So I can go straight up to a new stream tomorrow.
Perfect. I'm excited. I wanna extract this. I should actually run down probably. Let's check the CNC machine. No, it's not there yet.
I have the score for the football game also here.
Oh,
If you want to hear, it's exciting. 0-0.
that's what I said. That makes my whole point from the beginning of the stream, right? Make the goals bigger.
Or make the football a marble.
Make the football smaller. Oh, this is gonna be exciting to test fit this jig. So if we have any new viewers, just for some context, this is what we're trying to build. This is the Cybergates. They're gonna play cool bass like this. And we have designed some welding jigs to weld all these things together. And our first try was here. And it almost worked, but it went a little bit too tight, and then we had a lot of brilliant suggestions from the chat. For example, that we only needed 1 instead of 3. So now Hannes 2000 have legs. and things are great. And we're trying out live streaming as another way of sharing the process. Even if me and Hannes doing the videos together, we both, and I end up working a lot on the videos as well. Next, I want to make all the videos into marble tests. So next real edited video is the 60,000 marble test that we're preparing. And hopefully, if we're not showing any process footage up until that, because I have a lot to do to get this Cyberbase to work, it's gonna be a big silence from Wintergatan. So then we thought we'd try live streaming. And for me, it's such a social difference because I'm so lonely in my studio, and having Hannes 2000 with me, oh, the wrong camera. Like having Hannes 2000 in the studio makes all the difference in the world, you know?
Aww.
Oh. This is great. Should have done this much earlier. So, for example, look how happy the Wilsons are because of this. And if we head over to the follow cam, you can see that the CNC machine is cutting the welding jig downstairs. I'm gonna run down right now, actually, and I'll come up with the finished pieces. So hold the fort, Hannes.
Yeah, let's talk about video games.
You can talk about video games.
Oh, here we go. Hit me with some nice questions, everybody. Keep me alive here. And welcome to Edwin Bear, new member. Nice. Back to video games. What is your most played game? I think it's probably... I play like NHL games. I've played for a couple of years. It's my go-to relaxing game. Like when you don't want to think about anything, you just put on a podcast and you play like a game of hockey. And then you fall asleep. Hannes, Quake or Doom? I have to say Doom, actually. I really enjoyed the rebooted ones. Mainly because, yeah, the tempo of it and the soundtracks are so badass. Oh, you're gonna go play Hades now, Super Curious Fox. I saw that it's coming to Game Pass in August, so I get to play it finally, since I don't have a Switch. Do you watch anime? No, I haven't done since. Oh, what's happening with the camera? It's falling over downstairs. I watched anime when I was younger. Like of course, the classics, Ghost in the Shell and Akira, and I always loved Neon Genesis Evangelion. That's probably my favorite one. And of course, like Dragon Ball and stuff like that. What happened to the camera? Oh no. About video editing, do you edit to the script or is the script narrated to the edit? Is a bit of both. It's a bit of both. It all depends on what kind of video Martin wants to make. Sometimes we want to make more ASMR, like building stuff, and then it's really straightforward. Or sometimes you want to have something with a punchy, like intro, like with the clock escapement, marble gate, stuff like that. So then you start in the other end where you need the script first. My favorite NHL team, it's the New Jersey Devils, actually. I played hockey I played for like 10 years, and I started out as a goalie, and New Jersey Devils had the best goalie in the world, Martin Brodeur. So I was like super fan of those guys. So I have been keeping up ever since. Has it been a nice couple of seasons lately? What is the reason Martin uses English? Well, it's because that's so everyone can enjoy the videos. Why limit it to a single language? Like English is bigger, so why not? What edit are you most proud of? Oh, that's a hard one. I really enjoyed like a video we did really long ago. Martin did a metal song with grinding and welding when he lived here in Sweden when he shared an apartment with me. Like when he welded the base for the machine. He and Marius were welding, and he made a metal song out of it. It's not one of the most popular videos on the channel, but I really loved that video for some reason. Oh, thank you, Paul Williams, complimenting me for my English. I always get really nervous when I need to speak English. Jeez, Ruth, your English is smooth. I would love to hear you read audiobooks all day, Hannes. Well, perhaps that's my next career. When the marble machine is done and the touring is done, perhaps I will start just reading audiobooks. Portal Patrick, what was it like to shoot the original marble machine video? It was so much fun, even though I knew how much Martin struggled with it. I was in Gothenburg filming the building process for almost 6 months with the redesign and everything. And then when we started filming and stuff started breaking down, and we spent almost 2 months in Gothenburg in an old warehouse filming that video. I love the memories about it. It's so cool because it was so punk rock, like an abandoned warehouse. We used flooring painting paper from a local store, cheap paper, just filling the walls with it so it looked like a photo studio, and bought some cheap fluorescent lights and just made it look so cool. If you just panned the camera around, it was really raggedy. And we spent almost 2 months like getting the machine ready, getting the shots we needed, where the machine played as good as it could. It was really, 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 really fun. It's like one of them where you just sink into a project and like you spend the whole days and just sleep on a mattress and just spend the whole days working. It was so fun, actually. Hello, Alex, a new member. Thank you for joining here. If you can answer, what was one of the biggest challenges with the marble machine? It was unreliable. Like Martin just made stuff up as they came along, and just had to fix and try to save stuff all the time, like building on top of old solutions. So things easily just broke down. How did you feel when Marble Machine went viral? It was really crazy. Like both me and Martin, we kind of, if you just capture the glory of that machine, it would be viewed by very, very many people, but not nearly the juggernaut that it became. It started to become so surreal when I went back to Gothenburg and hung out with Martin for the first days when we released it, and like seeing the emails from people all around the world, from like I remember like from shows like Conan O'Brien and stuff like that. Like you need to come with the machine here and perform, and you see, I remember like on Twitter, like Guillermo del Toro all of a sudden was tweeting about the machine. Like my mind was blown that like something that we filmed in a warehouse in Gothenburg, now Guillermo del Toro had seen it and was tweeting about it. It was kind of crazy, actually. Ryan Gribble. Will Martin play the original Marble Machine song on the MMX for its first song so it can sound like it should have originally? This is a question that gets asked a lot. I see it all the time. And I can't speak for Martin, but what I've gathered, I don't think he wants to do it right away. Like, either some new song or a cover of some cool song. But I would feel it was a big waste if we don't do the original sometime. It would be really cool to do a little reimagining of the first song, actually. I'm gonna push for it at least. You have my word on that. 2021 Stanley Cup winner. Okay, my prediction for the Stanley Cup winner here. Oh, I mean, on paper, the best team should be Tampa Bay, right? But they're struggling against the Islanders. I kind of rooting for Vegas here. I kind of like that new team, actually. It would be so cool to have Canadians in a final, though. It will be good for the sport. Blue 02393. Hannes, have you or Martin done any apprenticeship or university, or did you learn all the engineering stuff by yourself? Your engineering skills are impressive. Thank you. I have no engineering skills. But Martin has not. He's self-learned. He's self-taught with almost everything. Also with music. I know he went to some school for like a year or two with the music, but basically all of it is self-taught, I think. And same goes with me when it comes to video editing and stuff like that. Just passion for it and just do it. We use Premiere Pro for editing our videos. What's happening downstairs? I haven't watched the camera. Is it looking good? Commander Dodo, how long have you been editing the MMX videos? I've been on and off since the beginning, basically. Since I was with Martin doing the original Marble Machine video. And then I've had other jobs, so I worked with Martin on the side. Like I've been working on some feature-length animated movies and stuff like that here in Sweden. So I just did Martin's videos for fun. Basically, since they started, I've been doing some random ones here and there. And now I've been really full-time, perhaps 1.5, 2 years, I think, something like that. But I've been helping him out for a lot of years. Here we go. Peter Kelly. Will the Green Goblin, Red Devil, and the Black Dragon ever return to the MMX for a rematch race? I want to say, of course. We need to do more races. It was so much fun. A lot of preparations for those videos though, but it will be so nice. And I always push Martin to, we need to do like the Marble Cinematic Universe. I mean, that's too good to pass up, right?
Hello, partner.
Hello.
Hello. Oh, we have the moon. I was
Oh.
hoping for the moon. Can you see it?
Here we go. Let me see it.
Through the treetops.
Wow.
Do you see it?
Kinda.
Limonen. I don't know if the camera can catch it.
Do you see it, Hannes?
I don't know. Maybe it's my imagination.
Well, it was brilliant.
Okay, I've dropped some stuff here in the chat now, so we need to make reality. I've been talking about the Marble Cinematic Universe, so it needs to happen now.
You mean with the
Racing and stuff.
Yeah, the rematch.
Yeah.
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 The rematch is gonna be big. Oh, I'm not friends with this app. Sorry. Okay.
Okay, yeah. Great, you're back. I don't know how much I bored the people talking about video games, hockey, and our past works we've been doing. Old videos.
I think nothing, because yours... Whoa, my brain is toast.
Likewise, my friend.
I love this though, and I love to everyone who forced me to recut this and found out that I only needed one. That was really brilliant. So, what do you think? Let's zoom in on this new, so we can compare. This closest to the camera was the old one, and here's the new one. I've sandpapered it a little bit, so let's just try.
Wow.
They will fall into place now. Oh, it's actually, yeah, this, okay, it's very loose. No, it's okay. Rather, no, it's good. So we will need clamp to hold it down, and the top one. Oh, but this is so much nicer to work with. This looks beautiful. I don't know if you can see. Maybe if I go to the main camera. Oh, that's not good. This looks legit, right?
Nice.
I was thinking, Hannes, when I was downstairs, this is the thing I won't miss. Like learning how to make weld jigs, making them, cutting them wrong, recutting welding jigs. That's so far from making music you can get. So like the touring version of the machine will be made digitally, manufactured and assembled by other people, by professionals. I needed to go through this to be able to like see a digital CAD design and kind of understand it or design. Everything I've learned, I needed to learn to make the touring machine. But the next machine is, we're gonna design it for manufacturing, we're gonna design it for like 4 suppliers. We're gonna make 5 copies, sell 3 to finance the other 2. I have already buyers, and I'm not going to like make welding jigs. So let's hope this was the last welding jig I ever made. Because I won't miss this when I don't have to do this anymore. Okay, with that said, but it has been fun to learn. And everyone was totally right with the recutting. So let's now start with the 2 outermost ones.
Oh, Niklas Eriksson, welcome. New member.
Oh, welcome. Thank you. So much Swedish people today.
Yeah.
Super nice. Okay, yeah, so what happens now is that now this is loose, but I was thinking, oh, where do I have them? I can just use anything. Oh wait, I'm not showing this well. So this is loose now. That was kind of planned.
Welcome, let's make stuff. Woohoo!
Let's make stuff.
Yeah.
It's another YouTube channel I've watched.
I don't know. And Jesper Klang.
Let's make stuff. It sounds like a YouTube channel I've been watching.
Yeah, it's a great name.
Welcome. And Jesper Klang, welcome. So now, to get this 90 degree, if I hold it against the camera like this, we just have to use something that is 90 degrees. And I actually found something downstairs. I don't have a square that's small, like a machinist square.
Use an old stock to stabilize.
Use an old sock to stabilize?
Yeah.
People are geniuses.
Brad Cozine, he's back.
Oh, I cut the foot of Hannes 2000.
No!
I just, with the, no heart, I just cut the foot of Hannes 2000.
Oh no. Oh well. Oh well.
So Brad, that's another nothing but net from you. Because we put these together and the back one is, yeah. Maybe it's not so easy to weld. That restricts my welding angles. But that's a really good idea, actually. I wanted to get the one I wanted to show you though.
Oh, he left me again. Here I am just reading comments. Here comes the game talk again. No, I'm gonna keep it clean now. Oh, Martin is back.
So my idea was to use like these two. They are machine cut corners in POM. They are the corners that came from the factory. So I haven't cut them. So that's the best squares I have. So if I need to weld from the backside, just use something that is 90 degree, clamp it here and clamp it here. Like that. Okay. Yeah. That was a good suggestion to recut this jig. I think everyone... but the fit is very loose. Very loose, but it's actually okay. Well, I think we have a very, very, very historic moment right now. Because if we go to home...
Yes, yes, here it comes.
You know what's gonna happen? Wait.
Oh. I can't believe it. I'm gonna cry.
Yes!
Oh my.
Did you see?
Never thought that they would come.
Okay, so seriously, to everyone who's been hanging out with us today, we've been experimenting, having so much fun, me and Hannes 2000.
I can look at you here also.
Yes, that's nice.
So it looks like we have eye contact. It's been wonderful, Martin.
No, it's been more than wonderful, Hannes 2000. So... what I haven't done today, I haven't checked my email, I haven't checked my phone, I haven't been distracted from working otherwise by the live stream equipment. This is our first live stream like this. We made a setup and we're gonna make it better. We have the Cyber Loop, we have the Wilson cam, we have Hannes 2000, and we have actually done something today. So this took, as always, took much more time, but this is how it is. This is like the tedious process of preparing like a welding setup, and hopefully I can start fresh tomorrow. With welding this, so
And I will recharge the battery on Hannes 2000.
How do you
And
do that?
the hashtag is spreading now in chat there. Hashtag make Hannes whole again.
So Hannes is going to get his foot back. Make Hannes whole again. So, and tomorrow I think I'm gonna work on the arms for Hannes 2000 a little bit. And the attitude. We have huge problems with attitude now. Just joking. No, so I wanted to say, like, we're doing these streams for all of you who are really caring about this project enough to like hang out with us, and we will start again with another stream tomorrow. And the idea is that you can pop in at any time, see where we are in this list, and so the first marble. If you want to know, like, if you want to see marbles moving, come and visit for step 7, the bench test. That's going to be up until then it's only building. So at step 7 the bench test is marbles, and then we're moving on to the machine itself. So it's going to be like this, and it's just an experiment, but I had a super fun today, and
Yeah.
I think it will be, over time it will be efficient. We'll see. What do you think, Hannes?
It's been lovely, and I've always known that like the community, the Wintergatan community, is so nice and supportive, but this day has been off the hooks. I mean, like, the chat is so lovely, everybody's so nice, people are so nice to me. I was kind of nervous to do this, but it's been so much fun, and yeah, we will get better at this, of course.
Yeah.
It's been lovely.
I'm not surprised they've been nice to you, Hannes, because you deserve it. Hannes 2000. So, what I really appreciate with pro live streamers is that they know how to end the stream fast. So that's what I'm going to try to do now, even though I want to hang out for another hour and just decompress. I'm gonna decompress with some Bob Ross videos in the bed.
I'm gonna go and watch the multiplayer stream of Halo Infinite. I can do a report on that tomorrow.
Yeah. To each his own, right?
Yes.
So yeah. So for all the Europeans, see you tomorrow early morning, and for all the Americans, probably see you later in the stream tomorrow when it's more welded together. Have a really wonderful night, everyone in Europe. Have a wonderful evening, everyone in America, and every other part of the world, whatever time zone you're in. Anything to add, Hannes 2000?
No. Take care, everyone. Thanks for today. See you tomorrow. Bye.
Thank you so much. Bye. Wait, I have to stop on Hannes there.
There we go.
Thank you, everyone. Bye.